In a world where everything is going to hell in a handbasket, one man will send his enemies to hell with a hand axe. Gerik Vs Grado. Action. Tragedy. Romance. The reviews are in. Gerik Vs Grado is a critical hit.
I thought it was really boring. I mean, Gerik was obviously gonna win.
Gerik-san, かっこいいですね!
I mean, I liked it. It's fun watching Gerik kill stuff.
One man. One mission. 100 hand axes. Gerik Vs Grado, in theaters now. Brought to you by Lights, Camera, Axes Studios. Welcome to the premium version of the Fire Emblem 8 The Sacred Stones tier list. Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones is one of my favorite Fire Emblems. It's my #1 recommendation to players new to Fire Emblem. Probably also the reason why a lot of Fire Emblem veterans think it's for casual filth, because this game is extremely easy. There's no way around that. There are some winners, and there are some losers, but disclaimer, as with all of the both Pokemon and Fire Emblem tier lists, if you put enough work into a unit, any unit can be good if you squint hard enough. So don't feel like these are hard and fast rules. It's your game. Play it how you like, but don't tell me I'm wrong on the internet if you think Amelia is good. The main reason that Fire Emblem 8 is so easy is that enemies are totally pathetic. That means that this is an enemy phase focused game. An enemy phase focused game, paradoxically, means that enemies are actually really weak. So because of that, most of the fighting happens on enemy phase. Since almost all of your units are strong enough to defeat the enemies, the qualifiers for a good unit become, can you reach the enemy? And can you counterattack the enemy? As in, do you have 1-2 range? That means hand axes, means javelins, means magic tomes. Basically, it doesn't mean swords or bows. What are the star ratings themselves? At the very top we have 5 stars. These units are the best of the best. You should always use them unless you don't like them or you think they're gonna make the game too easy. Next we have 4 stars. These units are very strong, wouldn't call them flawless, but for the most part, incorporating them makes your army stronger, and you should probably use them. Maybe they need a stat booster or 2, but they're definitely worth the investment. Under that we have 3 stars. These units are totally fine, not really outstanding in any field. You can definitely use them without being laughed at online, but I can't vouch for them as especially good units. I guess you would describe these units as medium, that's what the kids say. If you keep digging, you get 2 stars. At this point, we can say that these units are bad. I would not recommend using these units, but you still can. We're still in salvageable territory. Hey, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had salvaging. It's all connected. And once you hit rock bottom, you get 1 star. These are Magvell's finest. These are the hopeless units. These are the units you use because they're bad, and that's funny. We're gonna be rating these units as if you're doing an efficient vanilla hard mode run. So this is not an LTC or low turn count run where you're playing hyper optimized, but we're still assuming that you're not doing Tower of Volney grinding or arena abuse, and that you're trying to play reasonably fast. So not spending almost 776 turns, which is what we did. I wouldn't quite describe this game as open world, but you can go either left or right at one point. You can either go with Eirika or Ephraim, And based on that, you gain units at different timings. You still get everyone on both routes, but some units are significantly better or worse based on which route you choose. We're going to be very generous here, and we're going to tier the unit based on the route they're better in. Now, don't tell Kaga, but if you happen to be playing this game on a Nintendo PC, you can actually play both routes in one playthrough. If you look somewhere on the internet, maybe the link in the description, you'll find a way to play both routes in one playthrough. I actually think this is the definitive way to play the game. It's actually really fun. You'll have to choose which units go with which lord at the route split. This actually makes the game a lot harder and I think a lot more interesting because you have a much smaller army to work with on each route, and pretty much every unit gets some time in the spotlight. It's actually really fun. If that doesn't scratch your itch for challenging gaming, maybe I should have shaved, then you can also try out an unofficial Nintendo PC Lunatic mode. I will say this, having just completed Lunatic mode, it's pretty difficult. Unless you're a Fire Emblem veteran, maybe just do the route split. That's probably enough. That's actually all from me, present day cheese. I'm actually going to open a portal to the past, where past cheese will then be doing all of the in-depth unit reviews live as we actually played through the game. And I'll see you back here once all of those are done for a compact mini tier list so you can see everything in one place. We'll see if our opinions on any units changed. I don't think so because we're not actually rating the units based on our playthrough. It was just some extra research. And once all the rankings are complete, stay tuned for the illustrious award ceremony, where we'll be giving out 6 awards to our 6 most deserving units. Now I will open a portal to the past. I said this already, right? I'll see you back here in, I would guess, about 2 hours. Maybe 3.
The Gehenna Desert. A harsh wasteland with nothing but scorching sun, searing sands, and pulse-pounding action excitement. Gerik and crew are back in Gerik Vs Grado 2, Dragons in the Desert. Not much water, but plenty of blood to be found, as Gerik the Desert Tiger shows those grotto goons why Gehenna's mercenaries are worth every penny. Want a break from the heat? Good news is there's shade. Bad news, it's the shadow of the Draco Knight that's about to kick your ass. What old hatreds will be unearthed from beneath the sands? Find out in Gerik Vs Grado 2, Dragons in the Desert, in theaters now.
I wonder if our dad is alright. No, there's no time to worry about that. We've got to defeat these bandits and make our way to Frelia, so says the main character of this game, Eirika. Let's check her stats. Uh-oh. They look kind of familiar, don't they? Looks like Lynn dyed her hair a deep shade of teal. Oh no. I appear to be looking at 4 base strength. That's very bad. But she does have 1 defense more than Lynn. She's got a whopping 3 as opposed to 2. Oh no. Eirika, much like Lynn from the previous game, is a Myrmidon-style lord, so she's very, very fast. She's got cool flippity-floppity animations. She's extremely popular. I wonder why. But overall, she is not very good. We'll just say that outright. However, there is some good news. Although Lynn was literally the face of 1 star in our previous run, I do think that Eirika is actually 2 stars! Wow! And I'll explain why. Although their stats are almost identical, Lynn is in Fire Emblem 7, and I don't know if you knew this, but Eirika is in Fire Emblem 8, which does change some things. Most importantly, mechanically, it means that Eirika's personal weapon here, the rapier, Even though it is overall worse than Lynn's custom-cooked manicotti, this rapier does triple effective damage, because this is Fire Emblem 8, which has triple effective damage. That makes her personal weapon rapier way better. She can actually kill things with it, and if she can actually kill things, then hey, she can level up and eventually get stronger. Did you know that Eirika is not just a Myrmidon lord in spirit, but in actuality because she can wield the mighty Shamshir? Have you heard about the sword fighters in Magvel? They've got curved swords. I'll say this, she at least makes better use of the Shamshir than Marisa. Oh. Other thing that makes Eirika much better than Lynn is that Eirika's promotion is way better. So Lynn's promotion to Blade Lord is hot trash. No crit bonus, but you got bows. So swords and bows, that's 1 and 2 range. So she can attack from 1 or 2 range. That's what you meant by 1-2 range, right? Eirika, on the other hand, promotes to Bad Cavalier, which is a huge upgrade. She promotes to Great Lord. It's literally Bad Cavalier. Although it is a promoted class, horses in Magvel, which is the content we're on, by the way, are lame. I don't mean lame as in uncool. I mean lame as in how lame is applied to horses. They're crippled. Pretty much every horse in the game is 1 move less than you would think. So troubadours are not 7 move, they're only 6. Mage knights are not 8 move, they're only 7. And the Great Lord Pony is only 7 move. The only exception to this is that Cavaliers and Paladins retain their full movement that you would expect. So unpromoted Cavaliers are 7 move, and Paladins are the full 8 move. I think in universe that's because Cavaliers and Paladins are the most adept with their horses, but let's be real, okay? It's just because intelligent systems can't help themselves. Cavaliers have to be busted, or else Kaga will show up in the office and start hitting people with his effective PRF weapon. I don't know what that is. The Kaga Lance. I guess I'll have to add the Kaga Lance to the edit now because I said it here. We somehow mentioned weapon effectiveness without going over the most famous example of Eirika being effective against things. Her late game PRF weapon, the Siglint. Probably the second best weapon in the game. You'll never guess who gets the best personal weapon in the game. If you've played Engage, then you sort of already know how it works. In Engage, a Siglint is the best Engage weapon in the entire game because it's effective against Corrupted and it kills pretty much everything in one shot near the end of the game. That's also what Siglin does in this game. It's effective against monsters, only double effective instead of triple, but it doesn't matter. It kills everything in one shot anyway. That would be useless if there weren't any monsters to kill, but luckily for Eirika, and also for some other units we'll discuss later, the last third of the game is almost entirely monsters. So having the option to one-shot pretty much any enemy you want for the last third of the game, that's pretty good, even if that is only at 1 range and locked to a very frail unit like Eirika. Her promotion, sadly, is story locked, so it is fairly late. It's only after the route split, so it's the last third of the game where she's able to promote, far behind your other units. Definitely hurts Eirika. I'd say it hurts her brother more because you actually want to use her brother, but gotta mention it. Can't have anything in Magvel. I will say that her higher speed is actually more useful in this game than Lynn's overkill speed was in FE7 because it very much was overkill. Enemies in FE7 are dirt slow. Enemies in FE8 are also fairly weak, but they're not as slow. Some exceptions apply, like the zombies that kind of slither over to you, but for the most part, Eirika being super fast and able to reliably double does actually help her, because not every unit can do that, just most units. In the vanilla game, Eirika and Ephraim will actually auto-level if they're below a certain level and you don't choose their route. And the auto levels are actually quite good. So if you intend to go Ephraim route, which I normally would, because I think the Ephraim route is a lot more fun, you can actually just ignore Eirika, and then when she rejoins you later, you'll get a fairly decent auto-leveled Eirika. And that means you have more XP for your non-2-star units. Might actually be a good idea. Talking about growths, 40% strength, that's the exact same as Lyn, so we already know that 40% strength growth with a 4 strength base is a recipe for noodle arms, okay? It's gonna happen unless you get extremely lucky. 4 base strength, 40% growth with swords. Uh-oh. Just hope that you crit. No personal crit bonus, by the way, so you gotta get real lucky. 60% skill and 60% speed are great. 60% luck is great too, although it's luck, Lamau. 30% defense is honestly better than I thought, but yeah, this girl dies in 2 shots. You better hope that she dodges. Oh, 30% res, what are the mages gonna do? Looking at her promo bonuses, wow, +2 strength, that's actually really good. +1 speed's okay. I don't know if the +2 con really helps her that much. Okay, yeah, it does help her. 5 con, lol! And +2 of this is actually a very, very good promotion. And hey, +5 res. Final boss is a mage. Her support list is huge, so big that it doesn't really fit on screen. She has very fast supports with 2 very good units. Her bro Ephraim, who has the amazing fire affinity, and Seth, who is the best unit in the game, spoilers. Your support choice probably depends on your route. Remember that in Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem, you can only have a maximum of 5 supports total. So you can get 1 up to A rank and another 1 up to B rank, or any combination of that. Although this is Eirika's review, it's more a warning not to waste Seth's supports if you intend to go Ephraim routes. This guy has so much movement, we have to talk about him in other unit reviews. Calm down, Seth, we'll talk about you soon. The nice thing about Eirika's pony that we didn't mention was that because Eirika herself is definitely in the waifu camp, 5 con is going to be 7 after promotion. Because she's so small, there's a lot of room on her pony, so she's actually okay at rescuing things. But that is only after she promotes. Obviously, on foot, she's the one who needs to be rescued. It's literally a story mechanic. Overall, Eirika is blue-haired Lyn, but blue is apparently a stronger color than green. And hey, Eirika's got a very high waifu value, right? We love Eirika. So does Valter, which I guess makes us similar to a bad guy. Uh-oh. Unlike in Fire Emblem 6 and 7, in Magvel, the convoy is not represented by a physical unit. It's actually a literal pocket dimension in your lord's clothing. They've got a lot concealed within their doublet. So if you choose Eirika route, that means that Eirika becomes your convoy, which means that she always has access to the convoy and can pull out whatever weapons she needs. It doesn't really help her because swords suck. She's perpetually locked to 1 range, so being able to fish out a slightly better or worse sword based on the situation is not really any extra utility compared to Ephraim, who can fish out infinite javelins whenever he needs them. But it is a point in Eirika's favor compared to Lyn, who could not do that. I can't believe I didn't mention this yet. It's probably because I have about 50 hours of Fire Emblem 7 gameplay fresh in my memory, yelling about how sword lock sucks. But yeah, sword lock sucks. Enemies in Fire Emblem 8 are extremely weak, which means that the main issue isn't killing the enemies, it's reaching them and being able to counterattack them. And Eirika, a sword-locked infantry unit, cannot reach them and cannot counterattack at 1-2 range, which is really bad. At least after she promotes, she can reach them. I'm not gonna say she's a good unit, but I can at least say she's 2 stars. Tap! Do not become so enthralled with the sights and sounds that you forget your mission. I won't. I'm a mercenary by the name of Eirika. An ironclad gambit. They'll never find Eirika. You're Eirika, the Princess of Rennac, aren't you? Well, that was easy. Perception 100. With Eirika, the main lord, out of the way, let's talk about the actual main character of the game. at least according to the fan base, it's Seth. So far, the only thing we've seen this guy do is lose horribly in a cutscene, so he can't be that good. I already did this with Marcus, where I did the 2004 Game Facts analysis pretending this guy is bad. Look, okay, I majored in theater, I'm not that good of an actor, okay? Seth is good. Really, really, really good. But I'm not rating him 5 stars.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was called here by trainees wishing to cap their stats. Trainees! I steal their experience and condemn them to the bench. Perhaps the same could be said of all pre-promotes. Your words are as empty as Awakening's maps. Magvel ill needs a soy boy such as you. What is a Jagan? Nothing but a miserable pile of bases. But enough talk. Have at you! Impossible! Your stats are bad for your live.
Prince Ephraim, Princess Eirika, please save Rennac. I will lay down my life to protect you.
Because Seth is our first ever 6-star unit. Seth is the very definition of overpowered. I guess his bases are bad for his level? Not even. They're fine. They're better than fine. They're really good. FE6 Marcus was your best unit until like chapter 8 or so? And then you started to wonder, why exactly is an 80-year-old man on the battlefield? Let's maybe get him to the bench. FE7 Marcus was your best unit for the first half, and then for the second half of the game, your other growth units are definitely better. Marcus is still just better than the enemy, so he's still really good. Seth is your best unit at the start of the game, and at the end of the game. He's just the best the entire time. What? So let's concede that despite being a filthy zero-effort pre-promote, he actually does have not bad stats for his level. Well, that's because his growths are bad to balance him out, right? Nope. He also has some of the best growths in the game. What were they thinking? Check this out. Seth, pre-promoted paladin with insane base stats, has these growths. Ever heard of Ross? Trainee unit. The entire point is that he starts out as a total wimp, but eventually grows into a big, buff man. Seth ties or beats him in every single growth except for luck. What were they thinking? I don't really think I have to sell you on how strong Seth is. They call this game Sacred Seth for a reason, okay? Check out his weapon levels. A rank swords, A rank lances at base. Oh, but intelligence systems, they knew paladins were too good. So they took away axes. Oh no, what are we gonna do? I guess we'll just have to kill everything with one of our other A rank weapons. Lack of axes does not matter at all. Look at this support list. Hey, he can support Cormag, that's a good unit. Support him with whoever you want, okay? It's not like he needs the boosts. I guess don't support him with Natasha, that's probably a bad idea. I think he does have a paired ending with Eirika, but unlike your other Jagans, such as literal Jagan, he's not actually an old man, so it's not that creepy. I will say, from a story perspective, it makes sense that Seth is super, super, super buff, right? Because he is the Royal Knight of Rennac. He should be really strong. Of course he's way stronger than this random kid from the woods who probably doesn't even have 99 woodcutting. Just has a regular iron hatchet. Just buy a dragon hatchet from the Grand Exchange. What are you doing? A $10 macro transaction from Bro Duderman. The progression of GBA Jagans went from great early game, bad mid game, then amazing early game, solid all game, and then they said, you know, it'd be funny. I understand new players' aversion to Seth. There's a couple excuses that new players will use to justify not using Seth, so let's talk about those. First is that he's too good. A unit is too good, so that makes him bad. What a ridiculous argument. However, I will agree that Seth is too good. The whole point of a strategy RPG like Fire Emblem is that you're supposed to make tough decisions in tough situations and solve the puzzle the developers set for you. In Sacred Stones, the solution to every problem is Seth. Is there an issue? Use Seth. Can Seth not solve it? Use the Silver Lance. I guarantee you he can, okay? Seth's greatest weakness is that he's singular. There's only one Seth, and sometimes there's things that you would want two Seths for. I guess in that case, you'd have to use someone else. Another argument against using pre-promotes, specifically your Jagan, is that they steal XP. Jagan stealing XP is the greatest scam since the super effective swindle, okay? It's actually the opposite. Seth doesn't steal XP. He actually makes more XP available. Let's say that you want to use the Scrub Squad. Having Seth means that you have one member that essentially has 15,000 free experience and a Knight's Crest already. You would have to give that much experience and the Knight's Crest to Franz in order to end up with Seth at base, who you get for free. So using Seth instead of Franz means that you have all of that extra experience to give to Ross and Amelia. Maybe that doesn't actually make Seth look good, uh-oh. Using a Jagan doesn't steal XP. Having a good unit at base means there's more leeway to give more resources to the bad units that need them to then maybe become good. Or stay bad if that's what you're into. Dumb question, are you making Amelia Paladin? Hell no, Amelia's good in general. And we're gonna give her the Swift Souls, okay? It fixes her only weakness. There is one case where Seth absolutely should steal experience, and that is for boss kills. Bosses always give a ton of XP, even to pre-promotes like Seth. And because Seth has amazing growths, you should just have Seth swoop in and snatch up the boss kills, and that way, all of your other units get the good XP from battling normal enemies, which Seth would earn a pittance from. And Seth stays ahead of everyone for the entire game. Great balancing. And of course, as the second best class in the game, best class is probably Wyvern Knight, he has 8 move, and he has a ton of aid, 14, so he's very capable of going where you need him, and bringing whatever scrub you want along with him. Forget about best unit in Sacred Stones. It's obviously Seth. Seth is one of the best units in the series. I don't think he's the best, but he's definitely top 5. Who could possibly be better than Seth? Well, there's a couple candidates. Off the top of my head...
畜生、説明する暇はない。これを受け取ってくれ。しまった。すぐ逃げないと。
What the hell is this? Wait a minute. This is the legacy of the Crusaders! Whoa! Gain 1 million subscribers. Return a classic game from the graveyard to the battlefield. Give it +1/+1 for each subscriber in play. For 0 mana? Wait, this is completely busted. Cast this only if you control a Nintendo Switch 2. Oh. Okay, well, the moment we get a Nintendo Switch 2, okay, we're gonna play Legacy of the Crusaders, and we're gonna use Sigurd, who is one of the only other 6-star units in the franchise. I hope they don't nerf him. So that's Seth. Best unit in the game, even though they nerfed paladins by taking away their axes. And you know what? They nerfed paladins again in Fire Emblem 9, which is why I can say that Titania is definitely worse than Seth. Must mean she's pretty bad, right? Tactical error. Jesus, turn wheel. What a disaster. What a disaster. Oh, and we already shopped. Okay, problem solving time. Problem solving time. That's not far enough. Can we save her? I wish we had shove. If we had shove, we could save her. Well, this isn't good. How many times do we have to re-roll fate until she doesn't? Oh, javelin. This. If we can get Seth a javelin, he can actually kill that archer. What are you doing over there? Holy moly! Do you guys know that Seth is our first ever 6-star unit? This archer is just over here minding his own business. Suddenly, a god comes over from 8 turns over and destroys him with a javelin. We have a mischance, but it's fine. He's gonna die. There's no way we miss. Seth is 6 stars. Goodbye. I never doubted it for a second. Well, problem solved. With all this ruckus going on, perfect time for me to bag some loot. I hate having to resort to this, but times are tough. I'll do whatever I have to support my family. Yeah, I hear a horse galloping. For Renee! This guy, he has to save his family. It's not looking good for this guy, though. He's just boxed in. He can't do anything. Do we leave him alive? I don't think we can. I think he's going to attack Seth, and Seth is just going to kill him. If he doesn't attack Seth, maybe we'll let him live. Don't attack Seth if you value your life. You had your chance, man. You could have just left. Main character thief? Alright. We're gonna let him live. He's gonna get to go back home to his family, okay? He has a chance to turn his life around. Ooh, I'm Tana, Princess of Frelia. I'll not permit you to abuse my country any longer. Frelia's royal brat, huh? How convenient. Do we have to keep playing or do we just stop here? Thanks for joining, everyone. Oh no! Are we too late? These soldiers have all fallen. It's only a matter of time before they turn into the Revenants. I've stronger armor than you do. I'll take the lead. Watch my back. This is your first time playing Fire Emblem 8. This guy is lying to you. Trust no one. The audacity for Gilliam, an armor knight with 4 movement, to say, I'll take the lead. Hell no. Because of that, we're rating him first. And that's the only time he'll ever take the lead. I thought about this a lot. I was considering giving him 2 stars. I don't think so. This guy's useless, by the way. The only good armor knight is this guy. 100 gifted subs. Because this guy said how convenient. It's impossible to talk about Gilliam. Anything to delay having to talk about this guy. What do you expect out of an armor knight? Bad speed. Great strength. Great defense. Well, how about mediocre strength, mediocre defense, and atrocious speed? 3 speed. Have we seen that before? Reeks of Bartra. Oh. Armor knights are the worst kind of fake bulk. 9 defense for chapter 1. It's actually pretty good. Don't be deceived, okay? He has 25 HP, which is kind of bad. When you get doubled by everything, which will be happening pretty soon, by the way, that 25 HP disappears in a hurry. Speed is the most important stat in Fire Emblem. If you're too slow, you can't tank, and if you're too slow, you can't actually kill things. Gilliam is slow, so he doesn't kill things, and he gets killed real fast. And of course, he's an armor knight, which means that he has 4 move, which is unacceptable. I can't believe he had the audacity to say he's gonna take the lead. These stats would be bad for a level 1 armor knight. I don't know if you guys noticed, he's level 4. Level 4! With these stats! Gets him closer to promotion? Oh, we're gonna talk about that. Unimpressive base stats, but at least his growths are good, right? What, like 60% strength? Oh. 45% strength. You call yourself an armor knight? I mean, 30% speed is atrocious, but I mean, what did you really expect? 55% defense is pretty good. The strongest argument for this guy not being 1-star garbage is the fact that this game has split promotions, which we should talk about now. In Sacred Stones, all of your unpromoted units, except for your lords, I guess, have the option to choose their promotion path. And based on your promotion path, you can either be really good or really bad. Unfortunately for Gilliam, the choice between General and Great Knight either means he'll be completely useless or just really bad. If you go General, you do get overall better stats, not that it really matters, and you get the skill Great Shield. So Great Shield negates all incoming damage. Whoa! And the activation rate is really, really good, because the activation rate is actually equal to your defense. So you have about a 25% chance to negate the incoming... What's that? Oh, the activation rate is actually
equal to enemy level.
Why are you relying on a proc chance to keep yourself safe? If you have an actual speed stat, it's kind of like Great Shield procs every turn because the enemy doesn't get to attack you twice. Wow! If for some sad, twisted reason you're trying to do Gilliam gaming, you should 1000% go Great Knight. This is a very easy choice. So Great Knight gives him +2 move, bringing him from a pathetic 4 to a pathetic 6. 6 is the same as infantry, except because he's mounted, he suffers heavy terrain penalties. It costs him half his movement to cross a forest. Wow. So he still falls behind, and he dies to both armor slayers and horse slayers. Why does this game hate armored units? It would be pretty easy to fix. Just make the armored status actually do something instead of just get you killed by armor slayers. Make it have physical damage, then he'd actually be pretty good. Actually, that's not true, but at least he'd be, like, usable. Look at this hero's portrait. I'm sorry I rated you 1 star. I didn't mean it. Oh, have mercy. Support list is whatever. It really doesn't matter because you shouldn't use this guy, but hey, Garcia support's good because Garcia's fire affinity is really good. And even the best case scenario for Gilliam, an early Great Knight promotion, is never, ever, ever going to happen because he needs a Knight's Crest to promote. Are you giving it to Gilliam? No. Because you're giving it to Franz. If it's any consolation, he does have a pretty sick haircut. So pokey. Unfortunately, this is not Fashion Emblem. One star. He's no boss win, but then again, who is? Gilliam hopped up on Tropium, demanded that Gilliam take the lead because he has stronger armor than Franz. Gilliam has 9 defense. Franz the Frail has 6 defense. It's fine. And Franz doesn't get doubled, so he may as well have 12. I thought about this one for a bit. I'm not sure how controversial this will be. I imagine some people will be upset. I actually think that Franz is 5 stars. So he's a Cavalier, which means that he comes with all of those juicy, innate Cavalier traits. 7 move, can promote to Paladin, 2nd best class in the game. Gets swords and lances in his base class. And he basically has the good stats of Lowen. 7 strength, 7 speed, 6 defense at level 1. That's really good. And unlike Lowen, who has trash can growths, Franz's growths aren't in the trash can. They're just a little moldy. 40% strength, that's the same as Eirika, but he has 3 points higher at base. These growths, I think, are good enough. And he has really good availability. He's in every chapter of the game. He has much better availability than the other Cavaliers. The other Cavaliers only join you, I think, like 5 or 6 chapters later, and this guy's with you from chapter 1. Have the Cavalier Wars started again? Cav Wars 2 belongs in 2.5 stars? What? So I can just ignore anything that you ever say about any topic. That's completely ridiculous. Unpromoted Cavs don't go higher than 4? What is is this GameFAQs? Is this GameFAQs.com? I'm losing my mind. Yeah, 4 stars at worst. I could see people saying 4 stars, very high 4 stars. This guy is one of the best units in the game. I think he's actually the best GVA Cavalier. Most GBA Cavaliers have growths that look like this or worse. And Franz's bases are really good for a level 1 unit. He's basically Seth light. Eventually, he will have better stats than Seth, and by eventually, I mean like the last map of the game, so Seth is way, way, way better, but it's not like that's an insult. I did mention that sometimes you want a second Seth. Well, this is your second Seth, but it's gonna take a lot of work. I think that Franz is the right way to do a growth unit. He starts out perfectly okay, and because he starts out okay, you really don't have to babysit him. You can send him into the fray with a javelin, he can probably hold his own, and he can get stronger without babysitting from your other units. He's actually solid enough that he's the one that can babysit other units like Ross. Starts out good, becomes great. Really good unit. As for his promotion choice, this is another easy one. Great Knight might look a bit tempting to some. Look at this, oh, +2 strength. Hey, +2 speed? Put on heavy armor and get faster. +4 con so that you can use those new axes that you get. Wow, Great Knight's looking pretty great. -1 move. Hell no. Hell no. Do not go Great Knight. You don't need this offensive boost. Your offense is fine as is. You don't need axes. You should 1000% go Paladin and get +1 move. That is a 2-move swing. Do not go Great Knight. When are they gonna nerf Paladins?
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Light. Guide my path. How do we fix Great Knight? Give them 7 move. Why do they have 6? would Great Knights really be broken with 7 move? No. It would make sense for them to have 7 move compared to 8 for Paladin, because they are pretty heavy, right? So the horse can't go as far. As for Franz's supports, because he is a cavalry unit, he probably wants to support with other cavalry, because then they can actually keep up with each other's movements. So you definitely shouldn't support him with Amelia, since Amelia is good in general, and that's what you'll be going with Amelia. Do you guys know that Forde is his brother? I guess viability doesn't exactly run in the family. I don't know what you guys expect from Cavaliers. I don't know if you expect everyone to be Seth, but for a level 1 Cavalier, this is great. He's probably the best GBA Cavalier. I think we've given every other GBA Cavalier 4 stars. I think Franz is. Five stars. Starts out good, becomes great. Just playing the game. 5 stars? Hit me. Yes, Moulder XP! Franz level. Last one was really good. Strength and speed.
Foul sorceries.
At least we got resistance. Franz level? We want strength and speed. Ross the Robust? Franz? Holy, you think you can stand up to Franz of the 5? Somebody said, like, Franz 2 stars. You guys are out of your minds. Franz level up? Did we level up Franz before? 5-star unit? 5-star unit. Well, there's our Franz level. Redemption?
Oh, baby, a triple!
It's not fair. I'm the greatest tactician in Magvel. Franz the fraud. What if we die here because we didn't level strength? Oh, we're fine. I mean, we have to hit him both times. He would be dead here if we'd leveled strength. We can dodge. Franz the fraud. I'm sorry, General Seth. Apology not accepted. Why is our French so bad? 5-star unit? 5-star unit? Sure. I believe in the Franz redemption, okay? I believe in the Franz redemption. Here's the Franz redemption right now. He's an emote for a reason, okay? 5 stars.
Foul sorceries.
This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Are we sure this guy's 5 stars? I'm sorry, General Seth. Are we sure this guy is 5 stars? We're so unlucky. Okay, Franz level. The Franz redemption arc starts now. Strength, speed. Are you watching, General Seth? I'm gonna make you proud.
Foul sorceries.
You're proud of me, Seth? I got resistance. And we get a great Franz level here, right? I need defense so badly. Yes! Yes! Okay, Franz redemption. Franz redemption continues here. Strength, speed, defense. Fine. That's actually, it's fine. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm very happy, okay? That means the RNG is different. It's not gonna be just luck. Hey, that's better. Oh, look at the support. Brothers. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Is this FE6? It's a disaster. The Brothers War. Oh, God, that's so bad. But Rennac has terrible accuracy. And we got speed. Oh, we did! This is the same thing we got last time. Stop messing around, okay? I don't need res. Okay, Franz, please, prove yourself. Are we sure this guy's 5 stars? Ouch. Hey, at least that hurts less because we got a defense level. And we missed him, so the enemy did not die. We want strength, we want speed. We really need strength. Our speed is okay. Okay. Level 20 Franz? Level 20 Franz who gains strength? Yeah. Knight's Crest. Use this on a worthy cavalier or knight. So we do have to conduct an interview. So, Mr. Franz, please tell us in your own words why you are deserving of the rank of Holy Knight Paladin. I've noticed that many others in the army have dubbed you Franz the Fraud, which I do not think is becoming of a holy man, so I would like to, in your own words, hear your explanation. I'm gonna be just like General Seth. I need to prove I'm 5 stars. We're below average in HP, slightly below average in strength, below average in skill, below average in... We're literally below average in every single stat. But barely, so it's not that bad. Even though my level ups are bad, I'm still better than most units. That is actually true. And that is the sign of a good unit. Franz's bases are so good that... And Franz's bases and class are so good that even though our level ups have been, as the kids would say, medium, like a rune medium helm, we're actually still fine. Yeah, the RNG screwed me, but I'm still 5 stars. I would agree. I would agree, Franz. I'm the one who hired you for this army, so if you're not 5 stars, it makes me look really bad. Congratulations. Are you sure? Yes. Mounted knights with superior abilities. Sounds about right to me. Look at that. +2 defense, +2 con. Congratulations, Franz. Career progression.
Rennac, where it all began. And where traitor knight Orsin's life is about to end. Critics are raving about Gerik Vs Grado 3, Return to Rennac.
ゲリックさん頑張れ
Gerik could take on the guards. Or he could use the warp staff to bring the fight right to the heart of the enemy army. Don't call Gerik woke.
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma.
'Cause he kicks ass even with his eyes closed. Think you've got a shot against Gerik? Ha! In your dreams. Don't worry, Orsin. You're gonna be meeting Monica again real soon. Gerik vs Grado 3, Return to Rennac, in theaters now.
Very well. Squadala! I am off! King Hayden was kind enough to gift us 2 of his finest soldiers, and also Gilliam. Let's talk about the first one that he gave us, Vanessa, a Pegasus Knight.
Wow!
Oh! Five stars. Welcome to Fire Emblem, but I guess we'll look at her stats anyway. People complained because Florina had bad strength. Well, Vanessa also has bad strength. Hey, one more than Eirika, though. Pretty much exactly what you would expect of a Pegasus Knight. Super fast. Questionable strength. She's actually not that frail. 6 defense is surprisingly good. 17 HP is characteristically awful, though. But she's less frail than you might think. She can take a hit. She might even be able to take 2. Ooh. And her durability isn't really that bad because she will never be doubled. Does he know? Does he know? 35% strength, that looks extremely bad. But it's effectively the same as 40% strength, which, let's be real, that is bad, but she uses the energy ring really well. She definitely does have some offensive issues, but it's much better to have 5 strength and lances than 4 strength and swords. Lances at least have decent might. 55% skill, pretty good. 60% speed, excellent. So 0 issues doubling. No! But because of that, very suspicious strength. Might not be the best combat unit. At least unpromoted. Because good news for Pegasus Knights, as if they weren't good enough. In addition to the Falco Knight promotion, which gives you sword access, wow, you could actually go Wyvern Knight. Every single unit that can promote into Wyvern Knight should go to Wyvern Knight. Wyvern Knight is really good. Same strength bonus and speed bonus as Falco Knight. The big difference is here. Look at this. +1 con for Falco Knight versus +4 con for Wyvern Knight. Whoa! That's basically better than a Speedwing because she's definitely a waifu with her pathetic 5 con. But when that goes up to 9 con, that's actually pretty good. There's a very minor downside to the con boost from Wyvern Knight because of the way 8 is calculated. The bigger you are, the less room there is on your dragon. So you're less adept at rescuing, which is Vanessa's greatest utility. But she can still rescue most of the units that matter. Apparently the only thing that the extra bulk of Wyvern Knight affects regarding rescues is Gilliam, who's terrible anyway, and Dozla, who's not terrible, but I'm not gonna be turning down the Wyvern Knight promotion because I can't pick up Dozla. Okay, apparently she also can't pick up Gerik, which actually is kind of a shame, but Gerik will survive, it's fine. And Wyvern Knight gets one of the very few actually useful skills in the game, Pierce. Pierce activation rate is very bad, it's equal to your level, but if Pierce activates, it actually does something. So when you get Pierce, it's basically what we would call Luna in the modern game. So Pierce ignores your opponent's defense, which often means that you're gonna kill them. It's basically a separate crit chance. Very, very useful. Apparently there's a Pierce glitch, where if you activate Pierce on a ranged weapon and double, so I guess on a javelin, it then freezes the game because it hasn't finished the HP dropping before starting the next animation, so I don't really think we can hold that against Vanessa, but in honor of the glitch, we can play this. Great programming. Interesting heroes portrait. Support list is okay. The only flyer she can support with is Cyrene. I think it's her sister. I mean, they both have green hair, but Cyrene is not 5 stars. I'll say that much, okay? Early flyer in a series called Fire Emblem. Can't really go wrong with that. This isn't a speedrun tier list, but if you ever watch a Sacred Stone speedrun, it's actually not a Seth stomp, because it is a Seth and Vanessa stomp. Good unit. Would be 5 stars even if she was just a taxi, but hey, she can also fight reasonably well. I think first Vanessa level, 35% strength. I'm the greatest tactician on Magvel. I don't deserve to be treated this way. I feel like overall our levels have been very bad. Hey. Strength, please. We need strength desperately. Oh! It's not fair. Excuse me? Is this enemy double attacking me? We really need strength. Vanessa's very weak. Probably need to use the Iron Lance. I don't even think we kill him. Oh, we do. We get doubled by this guy. Are you kidding me? There's no way we miss, right? Okay, we're fine. We get doubled by a Steel Sword Mercenary. We have base speed, by the way.
Foul sorceries.
At least we got resistance. Vanessa is based. Base speed Vanessa. Isn't her speed growth like 60%? And we should get the same cursed level as last time. No, but we still didn't get speed. Speed? What did I do to deserve this? I believe we can escape base speed Vanessa. We have like a 60% growth, I believe. Are you kidding me? Kaga's Curse. Level 8 Vanessa with base speed was not on my cursed unit bingo board. Speed level? I think we do get a level from this, right? We do. Here's our speed level. It's been so long. It's been so long. We'll get speed next level. We didn't say that the level before that, or the level before that, or the level before that, or the level before that. Level 9 Pegasus Knight with base speed. Did you guys know that low con and high speed is better than low speed and high con? It's true. You might not believe it, but it's true. 1999 macro transaction from Prometheus.
We
Thank
need
you for the
more
macro
gold.
transaction in these trying times. That is a 0.06 chance you are officially less lucky than Bartra. Or more lucky, depending on how you look at it. Also, please destroy all mobile phones. You have to type this on mobile and the autocorrect is god-awful. Whatever you say, man. I'm in a vulnerable state, okay? I agree with your suggestion. I don't know if it's related to Vanessa having no speed, but...
Ready to
I sacrifice 5 Patreons. And I cast the Wrath of Arceus. Destroy all video games wherever they are. Destroy mobile games twice. Maybe. Once each and every mobile device has been scoured from this earth, we can finally type messages correctly, and maybe hit a speed growth on our Pegasus Knight. Maybe. I have my doubts, though. We die if we miss. We die if we miss. We didn't miss, though. Are we finally free? I've suffered long enough. Have mercy. Have mercy! Level 10! Let's hear it for level 10 with no speed! Possessed by the spirit of Bartra, he was housed within the Darkstone, and Leon unleashed him. Now all of Magvel is destined to live in space speed hell. I believe. I believe. Ah, yes! We're free! And the victorious music starts.
You're too slow.
Of course, our stats are absolute garbage, but hey, we no longer have base speed at level 11. Small victories. Now we're only -4 speed. Hey. Hey. Pay attention to the gameplay. It's on screen, okay? And here's my speed level up in recognition of my prowess. My prowess! Can we get a second speed level? I actually don't need strength. Nobody has ever said this about Vanessa. I just need speed. If we recognize that hoarding is a pitfall, we'll be rewarded for our foresight. Bad move, by the way. And we'll get strength and speed. We'll get strength and speed. And we'll crit him. Okay, well, we'll get strength and speed. That part can still come true. That stinking Pablo! He lied to me. He said Vanessa was 5 stars. Did Pablo lie? Is Vanessa 5 stars? I think Pablo lied to you, man. I wouldn't trust Pablo. Vanessa flies high in the sky, but Moulder, he's much more down to earth. It's Moulder. The Boulder! I am but a humble curate. In a world where everyone is anime incarnate, Moulder is so ordinary that he becomes extraordinary. You could have drawn anything, and you chose to make Moulder a middle-aged, brown-haired man. This is the most normal-looking guy since Ralph from Thracia. Moulder is a huge meme in the community just because of how distinct he looks. And the reason why they call him Moulder the Boulder is because it rhymes, and also because you can see his class is priest. He's actually a priest at the Temple of Iron. He has 9 con. 9 con! That's the same as Franz. Franz actually has to fight using like big metal weapons. Moulder fights using books, and he has 9 con. It's actually relevant. As for Moulder's gameplay, starts as a level 3 priest. He has 4 magic, that's a bit low for his level. He's actually really fast. 9 speed is really good. He's faster than Franz. I work out at the church, apparently. They definitely do not call him the Boulder because he's unbreakable, though. 20 HP and 2 defense is very bad, but at least he doesn't get doubled. And surprisingly, 5 res is also kind of bad. I thought priests had good res. Moulder reminds me a lot of Saul from Fire Emblem 6, because although he is a staff bot at the start here, he's actually a super staff bot, because look at this. He actually starts with C rank staves, which is really good. He just rubs his staff on all of your other units for a little bit, and then he is your ticket to the earliest possible access to a lot of the more powerful staves later on. Moulder is gonna be the first one to be able to use them, so I think he does get credit for that. However, we all know why Moulder has the title of Boulder. It's not because he's rubbing his staff on people, oh no. This guy has got 99 Slayer, and he is on task to kill the Demon King. Normally, bishops are kind of a joke combat class because light magic sucks ass. That is still the case in this game. However, bishops get the best skill in the game by far, Slayer. Most skills in this game either do nothing or occasionally do something. Slayer always gives you triple effectiveness versus monsters. The last third of the game is almost entirely monsters, and Moulder can one-shot pretty much all of them at 1-2 range. There's 2 main issues with light magic. The first is that the might super sucks. It turns out when you triple that might, it's actually great. So, no problem there. The second issue with light magic is that, oxymoronically, I hope I used that correctly, it's actually really heavy, but it doesn't actually matter on Moulder because he is the Boulder with 9 con. So his great base speed and his great con means that up to using, I think, Shine Tomes, he doesn't lose any speed. That's really good. We've been singing holy hymns regarding Moulder, but he does have quite a few weaknesses. Although Slayer is really strong, you do have to actually promote to get that, and it is notoriously difficult to get staff-locked healers to promotion, because the best you can do is 10 HP a turn, and you have to have an injured ally nearby. You'll maybe get 1 level per map if you're lucky, assuming you're not doing heavy grinding. Moulder is definitely someone that you should probably just go ahead and early promote. He gets way easier to train once he can actually fight things. I guess if you're on a fog map, you can also torch for some XP. That's nice as well. Difficult to get to promotion. He is a little squishy, so he can't just frontline with no worries. You do have to kind of watch out. He is wearing a robe. He does not have mana shield. He has 2 base defense. And he is infantry. So although I do think his strong points do outshine his weaknesses, I cannot in good faith give him 5 stars. But I think for his excellent early game staff utility and his very powerful end game 99 Slayer grind, I think we can give Moulder the Boulder. stars. His growths are perfectly fine. 40 magic is a little disappointing considering his base magic of 4 and the fact that he's probably not going to reach level 20 before promotion, but it's workable. 40% speed is also perfectly fine considering he actually has really good base speed of 9. Are we sure this guy is a priest? He has 25 res. I thought priests had a ton of res. I won't quite spoil it yet, but I will say that by the end of the run, perhaps the light will have betrayed Moulder. Or maybe he'll have betrayed the light. You'll have to watch to find out. Ooh. Fun fact about Slayer. It doesn't make light magic effective against monsters. It makes your attacks effective against monsters. Stay tuned. Ooh. I don't know if this is a fun fact, but allow me to illuminate you with this nugget of wisdom. Weapon effectiveness actually overwrites Slayer. So if you give him the S-rank light tome Ivaldi, it invalidates Slayer, and instead of a triple effective boost, you just get a double effective boost. The enemy is still gonna die, but I guess it makes Slayer a little worse. Just for completeness sake, he can promote to Sage. Don't do it. Don't do it. There is... I'm thinking of possible justifications for promoting to Sage. I don't know. The whole point of getting anima magic is that it's baseline better than light magic, except Slayer light magic is definitely better than anima, so just go Bishop. I guess you lose out on 1 res, oh no. Bishop also gets you even more staff XP, although I don't really think you'll need it. Gonna be real with you, this support list sucks. I guess Moulder's best support is you, the player, because he definitely has an S-rank support with the player base. People love this guy, including me. Moulder's really fun. We're gonna be using this guy for sure. Okay, I think that's everything for Moulder the Boulder, right? Everybody okay with 4 stars? I was considering 5 stars, but no, it's a little bit too difficult to level him up. And he is pretty squishy. Moulder level. Moulder speed? 40% growth. Look at this guy. Magic and speed, magic and speed. It's always darkest before the dawn, okay? I believe in my heart that Moulder is 4 stars, okay? It doesn't look like it, but on average, he'll be fine, okay? On average, he'll be fine. Boulder level up! Magic speed? Oh, Moulder level! Here's where all the good levels went. Oh, here's the Moulder level, though. He stole all the good luck. He's definitely a priest.
Your magic shall not save you.
Moulder level? Magic speed? It's fine. It's fine. We need magic and we need speed. Those are the stats we care about.
Foul sorceries.
We're gonna use 4. Oh, here's the Moulder level. Magic and speed. We've been so patient. Level 10, we can promote. Oh! It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh. It's mold over. How far below average is our Moulder? He's really bad. We got 1 speed level. I think we got 1 magic level? This is horrendous. Alright, Moulder level. I have faith. I do have faith. Here's the magic and the speed. Is this the power of the Demon King? We're level 12. We have 6 magic and 10 speed. How is this possible? Moulder level. Redemption. Redemption. It's a holy skill.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Light, guide our path. Finally, a decent level. Oh, the Moulder level! The Moulder level!
Foul sorceries.
We got the best stat in the game. Moulder level? The sacred stones have abandoned us. I see only darkness before me. It's not fair. I'm the greatest tactician in Magvel. Is this what the sacred stones were trying to save us from? These 1 HP level ups? We're minus 3.8 speed. When Moulder eventually turns to the dark side, remember this moment. Come on, Moulder. Okay, Moulder the Boulder. Magic speed.
Your magic shall not save you.
At least we got resistance! Uh-oh. I didn't know that guy could reach us. It's over. Unless we dodge this. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over! It's over! Okay, we have to be cognizant of that berserk, of that... Wait, why do you do this? Moulder... Not Moulder the Mad! It's not 2 RN. Stabs are 1 RN, so that was actually a 93% chance. It wasn't like 97.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Saved by Moulder! Filming conditions are... dire. And our on-set medical staff has gone rogue. This guy, I thought he was a man of the cloth. I guess men of the cloth can also be evil. Help! Dark magic mastery level. And now he's in a position of power. This Ariados. Condition petrify. The question is, do we let him live? Or not? Is that even our decision to make?
This Ariados is innocent. It has never hurt anyone. It is currently petrified and defenseless. If allowed to live, it may very well go on to kill in the future. However, it may also walk a different path, that of redemption. The choice is yours.
Remember, Artur, we are bishops. Vengeance cannot be a part of what we must do. If we allow our passions to turn to bloodlust, then we will become as vile as the demons we hope to slay.
Moulder level? The sacred stones have abandoned us. We're minus 3.8 speed.
Do you wish to see him punished?
I do.
Then prepare yourself. Now, cast him into the maw. Return him to the darkness he served. His eternal suffering awaits. Remember what he did, and take your vengeance.
Not vengeance. Justice.
Not vengeance. Justice.
The light's justice has failed. Submit!
Submit! Yeah, happy music. If it was the wrong choice, then that wouldn't have happened. We would get to the sad music. Hey, listen! My village is being attacked by bandits! My name's Ross! Come on! You have to help me wipe those thugs out! Alright, just take a deep breath and calm down, Ross. Eirika, this man just lost his home. He has been critically injured. Don't tell him to calm down, okay? I'm the son of the great Garcia! As long as I have my axe, no bandit will ever defeat me. He is very confident in his abilities. Alright, I can see you're not going to be swayed, but you must promise you will stay close to us. Eirika, noodle-armed lady, pampered in a castle her entire life, 4 base strength. Ross, who's been training woodcutting with his dad in the forest. He's probably got at least 70 woodcutting. I think he trains on ewes. 5 strength. 2 skill. 3 speed! That's the same as Gilliam. 3 defense. Oh my goodness. Ross basically has been stitched together from the worst parts of all of your other units. The worst strength, the worst skill, the worst speed, pretty good luck, the worst defense, literally 0 resistance. And he has 4 move. That's the same as an armor knight. It is looking dire. It is looking like 1-star city. Two stars. So Ross is the very first of the trainees that we receive. Trainees are beloved by the player base at large. They're training projects by design. His class Journeyman is actually 1 tier below a normal class. So he is extremely bad at the moment, but he does get better. Let's talk about how. Something that really helps Ross is that he did his mandatory 6th grade reading. Hatchet by Gary Paulson. A story of a trainee unit who gets lost in the wilderness and has to fend for himself with only a hatchet. And then by the time he eventually gets rescued, he has gigantic muscles and a 15% crit bonus, and he just absolutely massacres all the people who came to rescue him. I think that's how the book ended. It's been a while since I read it. Ross has a lot of other advantages over the other 2 trainees, who are both 1-star, by the way, spoilers. The big one is that he's actually in the game here in Chapter 2? It might be Chapter 3, but he's the earliest by far, which is good because you gotta train this guy. And this personal weapon, the hatchet, really, really helps him out. It's basically a mini hand axe with way better hit, which is super important because since Ross is basically level -10, even if he just chips an opponent with the hand axe, 1-2 range by the way, he gets like 30 XP. If he did not have the hatchet, I think he would actually be 1-star, because he would be so much more difficult to train, because he'd have to use a hand axe, which is both inaccurate and also would completely kill his already pathetic speed. Why doesn't Ross, the largest of the trainees, not simply eat the other trainees? Because even though he's the largest of the trainees, he only has 8 con. It does get better. Ian axes, but come on, you knew that already, right? Lightweight and easy to hit with. Deft in the chat brought up. It equals comfy and easy to wear. He's literally a youngster. The point of the trainees is not to have a strong start. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is the definition of slow start. If you're using a trainee, you're in it for the long haul, right? These bases are terrible, but they're supplemented by his amazing growth rates. As a trainee, Ross boasts some of the best growths in the game. 50% strength, 35% skill, 30% speed. What were they thinking? Why would you have a unit that is meant to be the ultimate growth unit and then just give them bad growths? I don't get it. Just give him 60, 60, 60, and he would be 3 stars. But no. Why? As a trainee, Ross actually gets to promote twice, and he does have a very clear path he should follow. Ross's strength is probably going to be just fine. What Ross really needs is speed. He needs all the speed he can get, so he needs to go the route that gets him the most speed. He has actually 3 promo options if it's your second time playing. Normally he can either go fighter or pirate, but if you've already cleared the game, you can actually go journeyman, and then journeyman again, which is the super trainee. Super trainee gets plus 15% crit, but it doesn't get any con bonuses, so it's just bad berserker, but it is funny. Looking at these promotion bonuses, pirate gives +1 speed, fighter gives +0, so you should just go pirate. Your second promotion options actually change based on which path you go initially. If you make the wrong choice and go fighter, you can then go either warrior or hero. Warrior gives you bows, lol, and +0 speed, so don't go warrior. Hero gives you +2 speed. So if you mess up and choose fighter, you can get a little bit of redemption by going hero, but for sure, the best path for Ross is to go pirate, and then if you go pirate, you can choose between either berserker or warrior. Warrior is the same as the fighter choice, +0 speed, but you get bows, Lamau. Berserker gives you +1 speed, and it gives you the 15% crit bonus, so you should definitely go berserker. For supports, Ross actually has the fire affinity, which is probably the best affinity in the game, and so does his dad. And he has a very fast support with his dad, and they do want to be together. Good idea to support Ross with his dad if you're using him. Fire has really good bonuses, so you definitely want to make use of this guy's supports. Everything I've described about Ross so far really sounds like 1 star, but the reason why he's 2, if you train Ross, he does actually get quite strong. He is better than your other option for a berserker, Dozla later. I know class by class comparisons are a pitfall, but trained up Ross is actually perfectly fine. And he does have unique utility, because pirates and berserkers have water walking, which sometimes comes in handy, and they have peak walking, so if you put them on a peak, they become basically unhittable. I think peaks give like 40 avoid or something crazy. Another thing about the hatchet, it's not even his personal weapon, so you can go ahead and trade it around in case you need more accurate access? But I believe there's only 1 hatchet in the game. So you gotta be careful. Even though in the real world, there is a sequel to Hatchet, which I don't think anyone except me read. I'll always remember. The main character does get rescued, and then the second book is about him trying to reintegrate to society, and then some guy at school starts bullying him, and then the main character turns into Riolu, and he starts spamming force palm on him. There's some ridiculous line about how, in nature, there's no closed fists, just palms, and then he hits the other guy and gets expelled from school, then goes back to the wilds to use his hatchet. I don't really know what that has to do with Fire Emblem. In summary for Ross, horrendous start. Okay payoff, but definitely not worth it. 2 stars. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Give me my strength and speed. You think you can stand up to Wreck-It Ross? Super blessed Ross. Hey! Oh, hi, I guess I haven't told you my name, huh? I'm Ross, the son of the warrior Garcia. I'm Amelia. Nice to meet you, Ross. Likewise. By the way, it looks like you're getting better at battle. I saw you take out the entire northwestern segment of the map. That was some pretty cool stuff, girl. Yes, it's mostly because you and others are helping me out. I'm also getting the hang of my spear. I see. I was once a rookie too. Everyone has to start somewhere. We're young, and we start at the bottom of the chain, you know? Yeah, but we'll get stronger, both of us. So let's work hard, alright? Yes! Good. Oh, by the way. Yes? I have something for you. Now, where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Thanks. What is it? Isn't it obvious? It's a necklace! I can see that, but why? Well, Armor Knights often struggle against magical enemies, but with this talisman, you'll be able to resist 2 additional damage. It's perfect for you. I bought it. I mean, I bought it a long time ago. There was a kid selling this on the street. He just wouldn't leave me alone. I didn't need it, but he seemed really hungry, so... It's very kind of you, Ross. It's not a big deal. Anyway, it's yours now. What? I couldn't... No, it's yours. But... Don't you like it? It's not that. It's very pretty. It's just... Keep it. Thank you. It's so lovely. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. He got her. He got her! You should have just accepted it in the first place. Why are you acting so reluctant? Well, I've always lived very... modestly. Increasing my special attack and reducing my attack. Huh? What's that got to do with it? I could never afford something like this, so to me, everything is so very precious. I couldn't take something that was precious to you. I see. Please just take it and enjoy it. If you're sure. Thank you. Of course! Besides, I've always looked better in earrings than necklaces. Just kidding. Okay, let's go Amelia. Let's go Amelia. Sure. Friendship forged. Is this a canon relationship? This guy's got more game than Ross from Friends, for sure. Where's the 7 res, but maxed Riz? Very good job. Well done, Ross. Hi, Ross. Is this Friends? Hi, Ross. Hey, Amelia. I heard you're getting better. Yes, I'm getting there. I just killed the Emperor of Grado. Well, it's a hard road to get to where we think we should be. Yep, that's true. As for me, my father was always the warrior in the family. I've always wanted to be just like him. I think I'm just finally starting to get close to that goal. My stats are about triple his right now. But anyways, how are your parents? Well, I don't talk about them much. Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... No, it's fine. My father's been gone for as long as I can remember. I see. I was living with my mother, but she is no longer with me. I see. Sounds like you've had a rough life. Well, I'm sorry I brought up something painful. I got it! I'll be your big brother! No, Ross, no! Well, this is not Fates. What in the world are you talking about? Your brother! And you'll be my sister, yeah! This is the best idea I've had in a while! It doesn't matter that we're not blood relatives. Is this Fates? The army's like a family, so we're like siblings. So it's decided then. You're my little sister from now on, so you're not alone anymore. You can call me Big Brother, okay? This is all kind of sudden. I don't know if I'm ready to... Never mind all that. We're brother and sister from now on. Alright, sis? How old are you anyway? Huh? What's that got to do with it? You know, old enough to show you the ropes. Wait a minute. You're probably the same age as me. What? In fact, I'll bet I'm a little older. Be quiet. I said I'm the big brother. It doesn't matter the exact date we're born. I'm the big brother. Any way you look at it, I'm the older one. You're too funny. It's so cute when you get mad. Thanks for the laugh. Is this not an apt description of using Amelia? Thanks for the laugh. Ha! When this war is over, I'll take you to my village. What? Haven't you been listening to anything? We're brother and sister now, remember? Right. From now on, you and I are gonna share both joy and sorrow as a family, okay? I didn't know better. I think that you were proposing to me. What? It's not what I'm talking about at all. You twisted my words up. Just forget it. Anyways, let's go, Amelia. Thanks. Big brother. Ross, what was that? He bungled it. He bungled it so badly. The B support was so good. He set it up. He completely threw it away. Ross, what was that? That was horrible. Ross from Friends would have done better. Ross the Rizless. I guess it worked. It's because he's got 24 strength. I'm betting it doesn't sound as bad in Japanese. Oni-chan. Horrible. Row, row, row your boat.
Damn! Nothing gentle about this stream. Gerik Vs Grado 4. Rivers of Blood. Grado is up a creek without a paddle, cause Gerik is back and better than ever. Never meet your heroes. Oh, we love you, Gerik. Oh, it's Gerik. Oh, I'm your #1 fan. No way, it's Gerik. Oh, Gerik, he's our guy. It might be the last thing you ever do. Oh, he signed my forehead. Join Captain Gerik and the crew as they set sail for the action-adventure event of the year. Gerik Vs Grado 4, Rivers of Blood. Available direct to DVD in the comfort of your own home.
Dad! Ross! Boy, what did I tell you? That's definitely not what he sounds like. What are you doing here? Ross. Alright, listen to me. We'll cut our way out of here together. When we get 99 woodcutting, we'll throw a big party. I think he actually is canonically a woodcutter. Introducing the Great Garcia. Is Garcia a first name? I don't know. I only know about Cherry Garcia, which is not anybody's name, it's just an ice cream. 8 strength, it's a little bit low. Isn't this guy like a professional woodcutter? 7 skill's actually pretty good. 7 speed is actually decent. Comes with a hand axe, comes with an iron axe. These base stats are actually pretty good. I think his growths are what are gonna make or break him. I hope he has a good speed growth. Nope. 20% speed, that is the same as Dorcas. 65% strength is really good. I do think that Garcia is actually way better than Dorcas. He has 1 additional base speed, which, considering their 20% growth, means that he has a 5-level lead on Dorcas in terms of speed growth. And far more importantly, Garcia has the option to go hero instead of warrior. Same as when we discussed Ross's promotion choice. Warrior gives you bows, Lamau, and it gives you 0 speed. But hero gives you +2 speed. Considering the 1 extra base speed and the extra +2 that he gets on promotion, he has, on average, 15 additional levels worth of speed on Dorcas. Which makes him way better. Because that was Dorcas's main issue, that he was way too slow. Garcia is also too slow, but less so. In terms of supports, he has the same great fire affinity as his son. Great affinity runs in the family. So no matter who you support him with, he's probably going to be providing some very real benefits. Compared to his son, Garcia is going to be statistically ahead for a very long time, for the majority of the game. Eventually, Ross will be better, because he can access the Berserker class, which is probably better than Hero Garcia. But by that point, there's been so much investment that you can't really justify Ross being better than Garcia. I described Dorcas as a hand axe with a heartbeat, and I gave him 2 stars. Garcia is a hand axe with a faster heartbeat, I guess, by +3. +3 speed. 3 stars. Pretty reliable 1-2 range bruiser for a decent portion of the game, but you could definitely do better than this guy. But you could also do worse. Would I describe him as the Great Garcia? No. Is there a word for mediocrity that starts with G? Everybody's suggesting the Good Garcia. Okay. Garcia the Good Enough. It doesn't factor into the rankings, but his support with Dozla is really funny. It's one of my favorite supports in the game. He and Dozla, who's a berserker, discuss reclassing, and they're not very good at using magic. Very fun support. I like it a lot. Is there anything else I can do to help? I feel so... When I was little, I used to go hunting with my grandfather. What I mean is, I'm not bad with a bow. Do we really have to review Neimi, or is this enough? I'm not bad with a bow. Yes, she is. One star. Yeah, Seth doesn't believe it either. Really? We already reviewed her, but I guess we'll look at her stats anyway. Neimi, GBA Archer, 4 strength. Why do they give them the worst weapon type and terrible stats? Why does it have to be both? Horrible stats, horrible class. Okay, growths. 45% strength, that's 5 more than Eirika, and 60% speed, actually really good. Like, these growths are actually, like, not that bad. Unfortunately, Archer! Archer! In an enemy phase focused game. No. If you promote Neimi to Sniper, I'll give you $100. I don't believe you. Neimi is very comparable to Rebecca, so you know we're in trouble, but she's definitely better than Rebecca. For one, she's in Fire Emblem 8, which means that her bow at least does deal triple effective damage. That's nice. And her promotion is way better than Rebecca. She has maybe the easiest promotion choice in the game. So you can go either Sniper or Ranger. Sniper gives the skill Sure Strike, which gives you a chance to have a guaranteed hit on your attack. Bows have no issues hitting anyway, so this is almost worthless. If you go Ranger, she gets one of the lame Magvel ponies, so she goes to 7 move, and hey, she's no longer bow locked because she gets swords. So that means she has 1 and 2 range. That's what you meant by 1-2 range, right? Look at these stats. Constitution at 5, which is pathetic by the way, is tied for her second highest stat. Why is she so bad? What is this fanfic portrait? She doesn't look like this. Probably the best thing about Neimi is that she is a fire affinity, so she does give good support bonuses. And her support with Colm is like instant, it's so fast. But it's not like either she or Colm should be fighting, so I don't really think that counts in her favor. Should you use this character? Nay! Because her name is Neimi, and she gets a horse in those nay. Silver lining to the clouds that are raining on Neimi's parade. She's not the worst unit in the game. Is this Sonic? He has blue hair. Ha! And not a soul saw me. These bandits are easy picking, just like this door. I can take care of it in a flash, but I don't need a clumsy oaf like you tagging along. A fast blue-haired unit with a pink-haired sidekick. It is Sonic and Amy. Oh. Are we sure we can trust this guy? He's literally a thief. Isn't he the reason why we're here? Because he already robbed us. And now we're just gonna let this guy fight with us? Colm. He's a thief. Oof. Good thing chests and doors don't fight back. Yikes. Normally I think that thief utility is worth 3 stars, but Sacred Stones is an all-time low for thief utility because you have buyable chest keys, not quite buyable door keys. I guess door keys isn't in this game. 4 base strength swords. This guy is never ever going to be a combat unit. He should stick to sneaking around in the shadows, which he is okay at. Taking a look at his growths, I mean, what can I say? He's a thief. Really good speed, really bad everything else. Not only can thieves promote in this game, they actually, like with all other classes, have a branching promotion. So you can go either rogue or assassin. Assassin is the more combat-focused option because you get the silencer skill, which gives your critical hits a 50% chance to insta-kill the opponent and give bonus experience. Colm is so weak that his crits might not kill the opponent, which means that Silencer might actually do something. However, if you're using Assassin Colm, you're already doing something wrong, so I don't really think that's much of an upside. Also, assassins can't steal. They can only kill, but they can't even kill, so actually assassins are just useless. One of the worst classes in the game. Rogue is the more utility-focused promotion. The upside of Rogue is that they have the skill Pick, which allows them to open doors and chests without expending lockpick charges, but you have more than enough lockpick charges without the pick skill, so this doesn't really matter. You also get a rogue later in the game. I would say for free, but you have to do some shenanigans to actually get them for free, otherwise you have to pay for them and they're probably not worth it. Speaking of not worth it, training this guy. It's not worth it. What are you smiling about? Ugh. Port list is kinda huge, but this guy should never be near where fights are happening, so his support giving combat bonuses doesn't really matter. Ugh. If you want him to babysit Neimi, I guess he can do that really quickly. This guy basically steals you an energy ring, and that's his greatest contribution. Energy ring gives you +2 strength or magic, so I'm gonna give Colm 2 stars. Very low rating for a thief, but this is just not a good game for thieves. You can either babysit this guy and escort him over to the door or chest, or you could just give Seth or Franz or Vanessa or Cormag the tools of the trade. Just give them a door key or a chest key and have them do it. They're more mobile and they don't have to worry about getting ganked on the way. Sorry, Colm. Any good steals on this map? Oh, I rated Colm too early. You can snag an antitoxin on this map, but only with Colm. Oh. We gotta raid Bosba. Fire affinity, 9 base speed, 10 strength. Oh. Steel axe weighs 15, but Bosba's way down by 3. Oh, okay. Look at that honker though. That nose is huge. He can sniff out hidden treasure, no problem. I gotta give Bosba 3 stars. What a monster. Shame we gotta kill this guy, if we even can. This might be a job for Seth. Travelers, you must listen to me. The ancient forest of Zaha is dangerous. Head south and pass through this place before the fiends surround you. Beware, your highness. Something approaches. Please, allow me to deal with this. Evil shade, may the blessed light drive you from this land.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Light, guide my path. 6 damage. Oh! Guided by the light. If you put your faith in the light, you can get a single-digit % crit. If it isn't my favorite educational childhood show protagonist, having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card and can rent a lightning tome. It's Artur, the monk. Monks are holy mages. Unlike Moulder, Artur actually can fight. And unlike Moulder, he can't heal. So Artur is just a combat unit, at least until he promotes. He's like Nega Moulder. These stats are okay, I want to say. Luck is definitely not okay. This dude is liable to eat a crit at some point. I guess you just have to hope that doesn't happen. Very average growths. 50% magic with a 6 magic base. It's fine. 40% speed with an 8 speed base. Also fine. Not setting the world on fire here, because it can't use anima, right? Not very impressive stats on paper, but in general, mages are quite good unless you're on the continent of Tellius. Perpetual 1-2 range, and as a monk, he has 2 promotion choices. He could go to Sage. I don't know why you would ever do that. It's a terrible idea. You get anima magic, who cares, and D stabs. Or you could go Bishop. Gives you C stabs, so you get a much better immediate staff rank, and far more importantly, you start your Slayer grind, okay? Abyssal demons are right there, you gotta go get a whip. Artur is a combat unit. Sage offers worse combat and worse utility than Bishop. So you should just always go Bishop. This is a real no-brainer. doesn't look anything like Artur. This looks like Andreo. Who's in charge of heroes? The support list is kind of okay. I believe Ice gives crit avoid, which you might actually need because his luck sucks. So if he does have a support partner in range, at least he probably won't get crit. He probably won't get crit anyway, but if he's supported, he definitely won't get crit. Wow. Really difficult for a mage to be bad, unless your name is Nino. And luckily this guy's not Nino, he's Artur. I think for the excellent staff utility upon promotion, and the fact that he's got a high Slayer level, I think we can actually give Artur 4 stars. Reasonable at combat early, very good at combat after promotion, and gains staff utility. He ain't no Moulder. The community doesn't love him as much as Moulder, but he's basically reverse Moulder. He is overall slower than Moulder, though. He has less base speed for some reason, and he also gets weighed down by heavier tomes, but Artur is at least buff enough to hold the base lightning tome. He has 6 con, and lightning, I believe, is exactly 6. I believed. Why aren't I a bishop? We get our Slayer max next level. Perfect. 20. Hey! We did it! We did it! Capped res. Capped res!
Your magic shall not save you.
The final boss is a mage. What is Leon gonna do? We're trapped in these woods. I guess we're gonna do a spiritual communion to achieve bishop status. You have to do an interview, so please prepare your interview answers. Alright, Artur, is it? You've been with our army for quite a while by now. You constantly espouse your faith, which has been rewarded. I do see a green number on your stat screen, that number being resistance, which we all know is the best stat. Please tell us in your own words why you're qualified for the rank of bishop. I need the con to carry the weight of salvation. Congratulations, Artur. I believe we do grant you the rank of bishop. Hey. We get speed, right? I hope. No. Is this the power of promotion? Is this the power of promotion? Oh! What was that?
Depart, foul creature!
99 Slayer, we did it, guys. First 99 in the account. This changes everything. What's the Demon King gonna do? 99 Slayer! Great prodigy. If you know so many words, why don't you use some of them? Your flesh shows no signs of putrefaction, a word that fighters wouldn't know. It seems you're not a revenant. Very astute of you, Lute. You need glasses? Well, well, well. If it isn't Lute, the prodigy. I think all of her stats are worse than Artur's, but Artur is also level 4, whereas Lute is level 1. Her luck is better. Oh, Artur's level 2, apparently, sorry. Lute is a unit that I think is extremely overrated and underhated. I don't think she's bad, but she's Lilina in Fire Emblem 8. Her magic is very, very good. She has a 6 magic base, and check this out. 65% magic growth is massive, so she's gonna be firing nukes. It probably should be singular nuke, because while 45% speed is okay as a growth, she starts with 7 base speed, but it's not actually 7 base speed because fire, the most basic animatome, weighs 4. These books are just, they're so heavy. 3 con is a joke. That's the same as Nino. High speed and bad con is better than good con and bad speed. However, she has mediocre speed and horrendous con. The Thunder Tome, which is really good, I think causes her to lose 3 speed. It's really bad. There is a solution, and it lies in her promotion. She has 2 promotion choices. This is another one that is pretty obvious. If you go Sage, you get light magic, lol, useless, and you get a higher magic cap. Now, normally, caps don't really matter. However, Lute's magic is so ridiculous that she might actually be able to reach the 30 magic cap of Sage. However, all that being said, you should definitely go Mage Knight. Mage Knight is much better. It actually has more magic until the cap because you get +2 magic instead of +1. But you also get one of those lame Magvel ponies. You get 7 move. And far more importantly, Con +3. So you basically get +2 speed because she's weighed down by everything. So I think Mage Knight is the clear choice. It's overwhelmingly better until you hit magic cap, if you even do that. And afterwards, it's probably still better. Do you really need 30 magic? No, you're fine. With only 25. Who is in charge of heroes? Lute is leering at me, my defense stat. She's analyzing me. She can see that I show no signs of putrefaction. I must not be one of those revenants.
Are you sure, Lute? Get a closer look. Perhaps I'm more putrid than you thought.
Maybe I shouldn't have just called myself putrid. Her support list is alright. Anima Affinity is fine. Could support with Artur or Ross. Pretty reasonable. Noel's pretty late, unfortunately. Maybe Vanessa. Like we said with Artur, it's very difficult for a mage to be bad. She's not bad, but her start is really disappointing. She has serious doubling issues until she can get to Mage Knight, at which point, then she's probably fine with doubling since she can finally work out at the library and lift the books. Kind of disappointing start, perfectly acceptable payoff. 3 stars? But a 5-star Redditor. She is so obnoxious. Lute, more like... Toot! Stinky.
Gorgons. Hideous beasts whose visage could turn a man to stone. No problem, cause all eyes are fixed on Gerik. He's no Gorgon, he's gorgeous. Audiences can't get enough of Gerik vs Grado 5, Gorgonzola.
実は映画をまだ見てないんです。
How much protein does it take to maintain Gerik's Herculean physique? Well, you can't make a blockbuster without cracking a few eggs. Uh-oh! Has Gerik finally met his match? Find out in Gerik vs Grado 5, Gorgonzola. Available on Blu-ray in the comfort of your own home.
Who's this lovely lass? It's Natasha, an underworld cleric! Feeling sick? Well, I wasn't, but 2 base magic. I'm feeling a little woozy now. Worse than Moulder, later than Moulder. I think she's worse than Moulder in literally every way. Except her magic growth is better, I think. She also has more resistance, wow. What really makes Natasha significantly worse than Moulder as a staff bot? Staff bots don't really need stats, but they do need a staff rank, and Natasha only starts with D. Why? Natasha is the unit that Kaga would have wanted. In Kaga's games, you got the good units early, and then, if they died, the punishment was that you had to use worse replacements. Well, nobody died, but they still gave us Natasha. What did I do to earn this punishment? Growth-wise, 60% magic is really good. 40% speed is okay. Hey, 60% luck. Unfortunately, bases are better than growths. She has 2 base magic as a level 1 cleric. If you don't arena abuse, it's gonna be difficult to even get her to level 10. Extremely difficult to level up. Moulder's level lead is really, really significant. She'll get good magic eventually, but that eventually is probably not within the span of your playthrough unless you really dig into the creature campaign post-game. She is so rough to level up. major difference between Moulder and Natasha, aside from Moulder just being better, is that while Moulder is a priest, Natasha is a cleric. They mostly function the same, except their promotion path is actually different. Instead of Sage, which Moulder would never choose, Natasha gets to go to Valkyrie, which she might choose. Unlike in FE7, Valkyries do not use anima, they actually use light magic. And they are mounted on one of Magvell's crippled horses, so she only gets 7 move. But hey, that is extra mobility. But you don't get any bonus staff XP, which is a problem because her starting staff rank is so bad. And light magic without Slayer is ass. So you'd be going Valkyrie pretty much purely for the mobility, because you're not going to be fighting anything with D rank light after promotion, starting from 2 base magic. Ugh. Luckily for her, just like Moulder, she does have the option to go Bishop, which does give her Slayer, but we're talking like Turiel tasks, okay? She's a real low-level Slayer. She can fight cave bugs. Another esteemed member of the Waifu Club, there's a ton of them in this game. 4 Constitution is terrible, and remember that light tomes, great name, are actually quite heavy. So even after promotion, she's going to be weighed down. If she goes Valkyrie, she doesn't lose any speed to the lightning tome, but she loses speed to everything else. And if she goes Bishop, she actually gets weighed down by every single light tome. Wow. These scriptures, oh, the weight of faith, it's so heavy. At worst, she's a staff bot. She's not useless, and she's okay upon promotion, but good luck getting her to even the earliest possible promotion. She's so underleveled. Natasha, the underworld doctor. Underworld, underwhelming. 2 stars. You're that man I met. Are you here to capture me? You've been hired to silence me, haven't you? He's not an assassin yet. Tell me, you like to gamble? What? Gambling's what I live for. Even when I lose, I never want to stop. Let's have us a little wager. If you win, I'll believe you. Heads or tails? You call it. You can't. This is no time for games. Heads. No, tails! Alright, so I'm heads, you're tails. Here we go. Which is it? What do you know? It's tails. You win. Figures. I haven't won anything all day. Well, Lady Luck has spoken. Guess I'm on your side now. Are you serious? Are we really gonna trust this guy? It was literally a coin flip. If the 50-50 had gone the other way, we would literally be a corpse in the gutter. Are we really gonna trust this guy? Well, he is blue, so I guess he is on our side now.
I trust you.
Wow, incredible graphics for the Game Boy Advance. Really great detail on the sword. My only criticism would be they forgot his hat. We lost a whole bunch of coin flips. Seth actually almost died. That's how unlucky we got. But we did win a coin flip that got us a new unit. Joshua. Well, he's a Myrmidon. With better strength than you might expect. 8 strength is not that bad. Of course, he's got extremely good skill and speed. 13 and 14, respectively. Very, very good. Made of paper. 24 health. 5 defense. But just dodge and you'll be fine, right? What are his growths? I bet he has mediocre strength and really good skill and speed. Yup. It's a Myrmidon, alright. At least he has good base strength. This guy's almost exactly the same as Guy from Fire Emblem 7. I guess he's a little bit slower, but not in a way that actually matters. 80% HP growth, that's kinda high for a Myrmidon, right? I've literally never heard the word Myrmidon used outside of FE. What about Naga Myrmidon? The Myrmidon branching promotion is either to Swordmaster or to Assassin. They're both combat classes. Assassin offers a little bit of utility. He gains the ability to use lockpicks, and he gains the Silencer skill, which we covered before. Generally, if you crit the enemy, they're gonna die anyway, so a 50% chance for your crit to insta-kill the enemy doesn't really matter, and lockpick utility isn't worth much. If you go Swordmaster, you get an additional point of strength, you get weapon XP, which I don't really think you need, and you get the 15% crit, so I think that Swordmaster is the superior choice. Might be more contentious if Assassins could still steal. Unfortunately, neither of these promotions gives Joshua what he really wants, which is the ability to escape Swordlock. So this man is perpetually going to be attacking at one range on player phase. What is this hero's portrait? It looks like he's ready to take my order at McDonald's. I know the hat is a prominent part of his character. I think the hat is too big. What is this hero's portrait? Heroes must be destroyed. Support list is okay. I guess he pairs well with Gerik, because they both want to be frontline fighters. Got a wind affinity. Hey, isn't Gehenna, you know, the Desert Kingdom, the Kingdom of Wind? They have, like, wind swords there. Doesn't the queen of that region have red hair? I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion this guy isn't some humble sellsword. I guess he hides his secrets under his hat. Joshua suffers the unfortunate fate of all Myrmidons that are not Rutger. Footlock, Swordlock. In an enemy phase focused game, where the vast majority of combat happens on enemy phase, as enemies funnel to you and you hand axe or javelin them down. Joshua can never do that. The most he can ever do is kill one unit on player phase. He's very good at doing that, but that is not very useful, unfortunately. His super high speed might actually be more useful here on Lunatic mode, where our other units are actually failing to double. But Lunatic mode is only playable on the Nintendo PC, and we are considering vanilla hard mode, where Joshua's lightning speed isn't really that helpful. Pains me to do this, since I know people love Joshua, but we already know that it's not his lucky day. Two stars. Very fun unit. Definitely the best Myrmidon in the game, which isn't saying much. LOL, Marisa! Here we go. Kalik.
Hey, if it isn't Joshua! It's been a long time. You been well?
I've been alright. Still working as a mercenary. When did you get all proper and join the Grado army?
Didn't I tell ya? I wasn't about to waste my life as a nameless soldier. Still, I think back on those days a lot lately. My axe and your sword. The two of us were a deadly pair, eh?
Sandy silence.
Hey, by the way, I know all about you, Joshua. Who you really are, I mean. The Prince of Gehenna, huh? When did you plan on sharing the wealth, you sneaky dog?
Listen. You can't reduce a nation to loot waiting to be divided. And more importantly, I made a vow to my mother. I'm gonna succeed her as ruler of my homeland. Hey, Kalik. You're the one who killed my mother, aren't you?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Things happen, you know. Come on, Joshua, don't hate me. This is war. There's nothing you can do about it. Besides, grudges get in the way of work, right?
That's true. It's as you say. Listen, Kalik. I've got to kill you now. Don't hold it against me.
You arrogant. Yeah, you haven't changed a bit. I've always wanted to show you who's better, Joshua. And I'm even stronger than I used to be. I'm gonna wipe that smug look off your face for good.
We've got to avenge our mom! Hey, Kalik. I've got to kill you now.
For my mother,
Dropped. Blast.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Mother avenged. A bit more and a crown would have been mine. For Gehenna. Holy blood level.
Your magic shall not save you.
The Holy Sword Tearfing actually gives you plus 20 res. It's unironically very useful in that game.
The invasion of Fort Renville has begun, led by the daring Prince Ephraim,
who cockily exclaimed, he doesn't pick fights he can't win. Well, he can pick a fight with pretty much anyone because there's really no way this guy can lose. Ephraim. He has a Chad emoji for a reason. This guy is Hector if he were good. Most of the issues that hold Hector back do not apply to Ephraim. Ephraim and Eirika are twins. Eirika is the fast, weak, and frail one. Ephraim is the fast, strong, and bulky one. He's just so much better than Eirika, they're not even comparable, and I don't think that's an accident. Story-wise, Ephraim is supposed to be way stronger than Eirika, and yeah, he is. Level 4 with 8 base strength, 9 base skill, 11 speed, 8 luck, 7 defense. Remember that our Arbor Knight Gilliam had 9 defense. Why is this guy so tough? Ephraim just has really good base stats, and if that weren't enough, look at this thing. When I was a kid, I called it the Rain Leaf. I think it's actually called the Regin Leaf, but I'm just gonna call it the Reggie Leaf. This might actually be the best personal weapon in GBA Fire Emblem. The Reggie Leaf is so good. 10 might, 80 hit, 10 crit, and triple might against cavalry and knights. You can just one-shot horses with this thing. Reggie Leaf is effective against Mudsdale. I'm not gonna say he's carried by Reggie Leaf, but it definitely makes him a lot better. Super, super good. We've already established he's got great bases, but how are his growths? We know that growths are more important than bases, right? 55% strength, 55% skill, 45% speed, 50% luck, 35% defense, 25% resistance. Great! Great! With both bases and growths this solid, you can't really go wrong with this guy. He's a super, super good combat unit. When we did Fire Emblem 7, one of the more controversial ratings was Hector. We gave Hector 2 stars. Mostly because his promotion timing and his promotion bonuses were both absolutely atrocious. Ephraim is basically Hector if his promotion was way better. So Ephraim's promotion is significantly earlier, still quite late, unfortunately, but instead of getting nothing, he actually gets a whole lot out of his promotion. He gets plus 4 HP, plus 2 strength, plus 3 skill, plus 2 speed. Look at these bonuses. Plus 2 defense, plus 5 res. The final boss is a mage, guys. He's gonna be easy. Plus 2 con, not that he even needs it, but sure, I'll take it. And plus 2 move because he gets his very own crippled Magvel pony, because he does promote to Bad Cavalier. But hey, at least he's gonna be a Bad Cavalier with really good stats. When we reviewed Eirika, we were really eager to mention her effective personal weapon, the Sieglinde, because we were really grasping at straws to try and get her to a 2-star rating. There's so many good things about Ephraim that I forgot to even mention. Not only does he get the Reggie Leaf, he gets the other best weapon in the game, the Sigmund. You can one-shot every single monster in the game, except for like the final boss. Absolutely crazy personal weapon. The other best personal weapon in GBA, aside from the Reggie Leaf, which he also has. Is this what it means to be a lord? To just have all of the best valuables of the realm fall into your lap? What are peasants supposed to do against this guy? What are the Sieglinde and Sigmund named after? They're named after famous siblings. Don't look it up. Look at gallant Ephraim bringing holiday cheer. Festive Sigmund! Ephraim can support with Eirika. People have been spreading rumors about this. Disgusting rumors. Gigantic support list. Well, Ephraim has probably the best affinity in the game in fire. So no matter who you support Ephraim with, he's going to be benefiting from it. Pretty much all these support partners are actually pretty good, except for Larchel. Maybe don't do that one. And Myrrh is really late, so maybe don't do that one either. Deussel's anima affinity is pretty good, and let me tell you, you're gonna be using Deussel, so maybe consider that one. Lord Ephraim. Super solid combat unit. He doesn't pick fights he can't win, and you'd be hard-pressed to find a fight that he can actually lose. His main weakness is that he is infantry until his promotion, and his promotion is quite late. If he could actually promote whenever, I think I would actually give him 5 stars. He's that strong. Unfortunately, he can't. So I am going to have to dock him some points for that. I'm still honored to award Ephraim a very high 4 stars. This guy's really good. No shame in a high 4-star rating. Fun fact, the college I went to was founded by a guy named Ephraim. I've been lightly doxxed. The only guy I've ever met named Ephraim, even though I've never met him because he died like 200 years ago. If you know anybody named Ephraim in the modern day, leave a comment. The Regileaf! No! My Regileaf uses, and he's brave! I can't believe it. What the?
Break yourselves upon my body!
It's a disaster! How could he negate my Regileaf? He had Brave Great Shield! I think we can get this dialogue. I think it's... If it's what I think, it's pretty funny. Demon King. Alright. Let's see what Ephraim has to say to the Demon King. Remember, Demon King, the ultimate evil. Demon King. I'm gonna kill you! And that's it. Not a great start. Ho ho ho! Kyle and Forde, the Christmas Cavaliers. Merry Christmas!
This is a difficult video for me to make.
Happy holidays. It's the Holiday Cavaliers. Kyle and Forde. Look at Kyle. 9 strength, that's kind of a lot. 6 skill, 7 speed, 6 like 9 defense. Remember our armor knight, Gilliam? He had 9 defense. How does Kyle manage to pack on all that armor? Oh, I'm feeling the holiday spirit. How's Forde? Christmas is canceled, guys. I'm playing along with the Forde is trash meme a little bit. I do think that the Forde hate is a bit overblown, but I don't know, man. We're gonna review Kyle and Forde together because they're basically the same, although one of them is definitely better and it's not this guy. Kyle is the stronger of the pair, definitely looks like it. And unlike Gilliam, he doesn't have 3 speed and 4 move. He makes Gilliam look like a total chump, as if he didn't look bad enough already. Growth-wise, he's also very solid. 50% strength, 40% skill, 40% speed. Remember, this is the slow Cavalier, so I'm sure Forde's got a real speed lead on him. For promotion choices, just like with Franz, I would recommend Paladin. Great Knight gives you slightly better stats, but your stats are fine. I don't think that +1 speed and axes is worth effectively -2 movement. The best attribute of cavalry is their mobility. Why would you choose to give that up for very marginal benefits? Paladin all the way. Don't be seduced by axe access, okay? 2 weapons is enough. You don't need all 3. Great Knight can use Garm. Yeah, Garm is really good. Garm the S-rank axe? Don't be seduced by the axe access, okay? His personal ice affinity is kinda whatever, but hey, he's got 2 pretty good support partners right here, and 3 other units that technically he has supports with. Forde is the swifter of the pair. Compared to Kyle, he's -2 strength, but he is +1 speed. And of course, his speed growth is way better. Kyle had a respectable speed growth of 40, but I don't even know why Forde is on a Cavalier. President of Forde Motor Company, he is zooming around with a massive speed growth of 45. Okay. So -2 base strength and -15% strength growth in exchange for +1 base speed and +5% speed growth. Promotion recommendation is the exact same as for Kyle. These technically better stats and axe access does look a lot more alluring because Forde's stats are, as the kids would say, so much more medium. But no, you should always go Paladin if that's an option. Forde's support list is actually a lot better than Kyle's. This is a really good support list. All of these units are really good. The only loser here is Forde himself. Did you know that Franz is his little brother? Even though our Franz has gotten some pretty horrific level ups, still looking a bit better than this old timer. The Christmas calves are a pair, and although I do think there is a significant difference in their performance, Kyle is definitely much better on average. I do think that the Forde hate is a bit overblown. He's not that bad. He's a GBA Cavalier. The floor is really high, even though it's a floor. I'm going to give them both 4 stars. But definitely on opposite ends of 4 stars. Kyle is a really strong 4-star, and Forde is a much weaker 4-star, bordering 3. In the end, the question of which Cavalier should you use does come down to the same question it always does when considering Cavalier pairs. Which one gets the better level ups? And because Kyle has much beefier bases, it's probably going to be Kyle, because he can afford some stinker levels, and Forde really can't afford them. It took this entire review to actually make that terrible joke that you all already saw coming. Conspiracy time. Apparently, Forde and Kyle's levels may have been switched. That would make Kyle's better stats with a worse level make a lot more sense. But it's just a theory, okay? Trust no one. Build an army. Fire Emblem. Forde level? I don't know what people expect. Forde is the speedy Cavalier. We do get a Forde level up here. He is the speedy Cavalier, which of course means that he levels nothing. Extra chip XP. Okay, Forde Redemption incoming. We really need good stats.
Foul sorceries.
Do you know that Forde is the resistant Cavalier? We did get speed, that's something. Strength, please? We're so weak, we're so weak. We're so weak! And we're the speedy Cavalier. You think you can stand up to Forde the Feeble? I guess Forde the Focused, right? This is the... Okay, we gotta box this guy in. Forde level? He's the speedy Cavalier. He has 8 strength, by the way. And Forde gets a great level, which is gonna make it much easier for the rest of the map. Those graphics are so loud, which one? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Foul sorceries.
At least we've got resistance. Level 14 Forde. Ho ho ho!
It's beginning to look a lot like Lindis.
Ho ho horrible! Level 14 Forde with single digit strength. His base strength is like 7, right? We don't die if we miss. I would expect nothing less from Forde the Fetid. Horrible. Can I please have double-digit strength? I don't think I'm asking for that much. Okay. Double-digit strength, please. We're level 17. Yes! Yes! Level 17 with 10 strength. He doesn't want to let his brother down. He's a family man.
You think you can stand up to Forde the Flash? That's kind of good, because now it means that...
Forde the Flaccid. Horrible.
Okay, is that level 20? Level 19.
It's not fair. I feel a wave of darkness emanating from the heart of the grotto capital. It's not fair. We're level 19.
You think you can stand up to Forde the Focused? A good omen that we crit on our final level. Redemption? Redemption is a paladin spell, okay? And we're not a paladin, we're a cavalier. That's why we didn't learn redemption. 15 levels. 15 levels. For this. Use this on a worthy cavalier or knight. Yeah, sure. Forde, is it? Well, I've been monitoring your performance closely. I was actually recommended against hiring you for our forces, but perhaps against my better judgment, I decided to. Why do you think you're qualified for the rank of Paladin? Please tell us in your own words. I help support budget Seth. That's probably the biggest thing I can say in Forde's favor. He supports Franz, who is actually good. He fights for his brother. He can't let his brother down. Congratulations, Forde. I guess we grant you the rank of Paladin. Hey, he looks cool. Great color palette. Hooray! We have 11 strength! Leveled him up to 20 to get 11 strength! Ephraim is pretty confident in his band's ability to take this entire fortress. I know that Ephraim believes in himself, but he also believes in his team. Because he's got Orsin. Seth, is that you? Orsin the Paladin. The Jagan of Ephraim's merry band of men here. 15 base strength, 13 skill, 11 speed, 13 defense, 7 res. These numbers look pretty good to me. Whoa. And as always with pre-promotes, excellent bases are balanced with poor growths. Just kidding. Seth, is that you? Actually, Seth, is that you? I think these are the exact same as Seth's. Crazy growth rates as well. And Aeon swords and Aeon lances. Although variety is the spice of life. And instead of the silver lance, he has the silver sword, which is probably worse overall. Somebody just called him Dark Seth. What do you mean by that? I guess he has the dark affinity, but that doesn't actually reflect his personality, right? Weird comment.
Look at this hero's portrait. He looks kinda sickly. I guess it's like an alternate universe thing. Where's his support list? Maybe they just haven't updated the wiki yet. It's only been 20 years since the game came out. They'll do it eventually. One bonus mechanic is that if you actually run out of weapons, it's not actually in his inventory, but in dire circumstances, Orsin will pull out a secret blade. I don't really know where he's holding it. I guess it's concealed within his doublet, but that's a fun mechanic. Seth number 2 with slightly worse availability. But Seth number 2 is a title to be proud of. What do we rate Orsin? Well, 5 stars. Excellent in this map. Can't wait to see what the future has in store for this guy. It's gonna be great, guys. Okay, some people say that Orsin falls off after this map. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Bases like this would carry him for the entire game. Something pretty crazy's gotta happen in order for me to not deploy this guy. I'm sorry for this, but please give me your weapons. Seth? What are you talking about, Seth? Can't you see I'm unarmed? Do you think they allow prisoners weapons? What kind of injury have you taken that you suggest such foolishness? Very rude of you, Orsin. Why did no enemy reinforcements come from the castle during our battle outside? That last chapter was really easy. Why would you escape your cell and yet leave Prince Ephraim in chains? How do you know of the tie between the bracelets and the sacred stone? Seth, there is some misunderstanding here. Why? Why do you conceal a blade within your doublet? You're a girl! Hey, don't make fun of me! I'm a soldier of Grado! Prepare yourself, Frelian dog! Wait a minute! I've heard Prince Ephraim takes female prisoners and uses them as palace slaves! If I surrender, will I be forced to work in the palace too? No, don't be silly. Prince Ephraim would never do such a thing. I think. You think? No, he wouldn't. Of course not. You have my word of honor. Well, you seem sincere.
I trust you.
I'll trust you, Franz. Really good graphics for the Game Boy Advance. They even got the guy with the blonde hair right. Are we really gonna trust this guy? He's below his averages. I don't know. You've been patient. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's Amelia the Recruit. Level 1 Recruit. Chapter 10. 4 Strength. 3 Skill. 4 Speed. 6 Luck. 2 Defense. 3 Res. 4 Move. 6 Con. Are you ready? You think I'm gonna give Amelia 1 star? You're absolutely right. I don't know what you want me to say, okay? There's really no surprises here. Is Amelia the worst unit in the game? If not, she's second worst. She's really, really bad. Really bad. But at least she has good growths. Just kidding, of course. Just a little jest by Intelligent Systems. Did you really think that they would give a level -10 unit whose only purpose is to grow good growths? No. You'll take 35% strength and 40% speed and you'll love it, okay? Worse strength than Lyn. Why? I just don't understand. If she had 100% growths, she would still be one of the worst units in the entire game. How the hell are you gonna kill something with 4 base strength on chapter 9? I think I said chapter 10 earlier, it's chapter 9. E-rank lances, by the way, but of course. It really does not get much worse than Amelia. If it does get worse, it's the other trainee in the game. And that's only because of timing, not because they're actually worse than Amelia. Amelia is a pure meme unit, and unlike the other trainees, you don't actually get any unique utility by training her. If you train Ross, you get the best berserker in the game. He's definitely better than Dozla. If you train Ewan, you get the best summoner in the game, because although summoner stats are kinda, you know, they don't really matter that much, they do matter a little bit if you want to fight with them, and a trained Ewan is definitely better at fighting than Noel. With Amelia, you get either the worst cavalier in the game, or, and I can't believe I'm saying this, the worst general in the game. She's probably worse than Gilliam, because at least Gilliam starts at level 4 instead of -10 on chapter 9. Oh! As the only recruit trainee in this game, she does have a unique promotion path. She can go either Cavalier, Knight, or if you've completed the game once on both paths, you can go Super Trainee. I believe Super Trainee does get crit upon final promotion, but it's still definitely a bad choice. I'm actually not gonna say it's the worst choice, because I think there is one that is worse. You'll never guess which it is. So if you're playing seriously, you're not using Amelia at all, but if you're trying to use Amelia pseudo-seriously, 600 BST, I wish, then the correct choice is to go Cavalier, and then to go Paladin. If you have the option to go Paladin, you should always go Paladin. But let's be real here, okay? If you're using Amelia, it's because you're trying to meme to the max, right? And if you're gonna meme to the max, the only way to do it is to go Knight, and then to go General, okay? Amelia is good in General, and you know that's what we're gonna do. You can trust us, okay? We never make wrong choices here on the Imported Cheese channel. Please subscribe. If she goes General, be sure to give her Swift Souls, okay? It fixes her only weakness. In terms of support, she has a personal Thunder affinity, which is kinda whatever, but Ross could be a good support, and Franz could be a good support. And maybe she needs the tutelage of Deussel. Lots of good options for her. Unfortunately, all of these options involve using Amelia. There's no force on Earth or on Magvel. No king's ransom you could possibly pay me to convince me to put Amelia any higher than 1 star. She is a pure meme unit through and through, but you know, the more sour the start, the sweeter the end will be when we finally have General Amelia plowing through the enemy ranks. The journey to get there is gonna be rough. I'd say saddle up, but we're not going Cavalier. 1 star. We should probably mention this while we are talking about Amelia. On Eirika route, she does appear twice, so you can steal her Speedwing the first time, like using the steal command, and don't recruit her, and then when she reappears, you can then recruit her, and that way you get 2 Speedwings. That is unironically probably the most useful way to use Amelia, if that counts. 1 Speedwing for each star. Maybe that usage of Amelia gets 2 stars. Okay, take this! Not only does she get doubled by the archer, she also gets 1 shot. 1 shot, 1 star. I think she can deal 3 damage to the mage. It might be possible. That guy's coming towards us, right? We gotta stop these cavaliers. That's a longbow. I did well, didn't I? You did not. Ripperoni. Use this on a worthy cavalier or knight. Amelia, is it? On the internet, I've heard you're good in general. Please tell me in your own words, why are you worthy of the rank of general within our army? She's good in general. We did see Operation Amelia airdrop last chapter was a smashing success. Exemplary performance. She's been getting better using this armor. She's ready for even bigger armor. Congratulations, Amelia. Amelia the Adamant, good nature. And she's wearing adamant armor. We grant you the rank of general. 5 move. It's coming. Look at these stats. +2 strength, +2 speed, +3 +3 res, +1. Actually, really good stats. Now we can use swords and axes. Tremble, mortals, and despair. A giant walks among you. Come, break your weapons upon me. 20 speed, 19 defense. Ross is in huge trouble. And a knight versus a general? What do you do? What's your plan here? You think you can stand up to Amelia the Armored? Easy. And we get a level. Here's our strength, here's our speed, here's our defense. We're a general. Well, we got strength, that's good. Reeved? Just start general, doubling the enemy Myrmidon. Nothing to see here. Why did I play slow start? Oh! The Great Shield! You're just a knight, I'm a general!
Break yourselves upon my body!
I've always wanted a pair of shoes. Been my dream since I was a little girl. However, this is war. Sometimes, you must sacrifice your own wants for the needs of the nation. If you put the Swift Souls on Amelia, it fixes her only weakness. Well, now that she has 7 move, now she's a good unit, right? What is Grado gonna do? Only weakness fixed. Now that's strategy. Now we have to use a 5-move dancer for the rest of the game.
Hey, post-production imported cheese here with yet another aside to this tier list. Although this aside is about a tier list, just not mine. While I was editing this, which I know doesn't mean anything because I've been editing it for a year, there was actually a Japanese Fire Emblem channel that did a live stream Fire Emblem 8 unit tier list. Since FE8 just came out not on Nintendo PC, on the Nintendo Switch. I popped in just as they were ranking Amelia, and in case you thought Japanese Fire Emblem players were somehow better because they had more exposure to the series, nope. The things the chat were saying were exactly the same as the arguments that English players always make for Amelia. It was really funny because the streamer was kind of in disbelief at what he was hearing. He wondered why everybody was suggesting general, why Amelia was depicted as a general in Heroes, when to him, it was very obvious that Paladin was the best choice, despite the fact that even Paladin is just trying to polish a turd. Chatters were just stumbling into pitfall after pitfall with things like, oh, the promo bonuses for general are better, or you need access to axes, or you gotta go general because you have more options for Paladin from other units. All the stuff that we've heard before, just in Japanese this time. Now, I'm not sure if they were trolling or not, or if there was a bit of the waifu factor at play, because if you look at the tier list they ended up making, Natasha is somehow above Moulder, but I think we can actually dismiss the waifu factor because Marisa is dead last, with comments made such as, the only thing this chick has going for her is her face. There is actually a reason that I'm bringing all of this up, and it's because it turns out Amelia actually is better in Japanese. Yeah, she was nerfed in our version. In the English release, they actually shaved 10% off her HP growth and 5% off her strength growth. And because she gets so many levels over the course of the game, this does end up meaning a couple points fewer HP and strength in English, and those are important stats. Now, while she is stronger in Japanese, I still think that her placement in this tier list is absolutely insane. When I say she's better in Japanese, I mean that she's definitely better than Marisa, whereas in English, it's, maybe she's better than Marisa. But it turns out there were other changes as well. Our Franz also got nerfed. English Franz is -1 strength and I think -1 speed. And English Rennac was buffed. They gave him a bunch of stats, including a massive +8 res.
I always thought it was weird how usually res is a very low stat for physical units, and rogues who aren't even a combat class suddenly have Rennac who has like 11 res. I have no idea why they did this, but I almost wonder if it was a joke. Not because res is useless, but you can see that he actually has very low luck, because in the story he's kind of unlucky. And by giving him high resistance, maybe it's almost a joke? Maybe because he keeps trying to resist La Rochelle's orders? I only mention this because this theoretical joke doesn't exist at all in Japanese, where resistance is just called magic defense. Anyway, if you think it might be interesting to take a look at Japanese and English version differences, or maybe Japanese player perceptions versus English player perceptions, let me know in the comments, and maybe we'll make a video about it someday. Right after Black and White 2 tier list, and the Mystery Dungeon tier list, and the FE9 playthrough. What I'm saying is, eventually.
Shadows have fallen across Magvel. When you're lost in the darkness, light 'em up with Gerik and the gang. Gerik vs Grado 6, The Last Hope. Who would win? Ugly Hellspawn, or Magvell's most eligible hero? Reeves about to learn what it really means to be called the Bloody Barrel. No gods or kings, only Gerik. Gerik vs Grado 6, The Last Hope. Available now on StatCaps Plus, your one-stop streaming service for the Magvel Cinematic Universe.
Okay, let's talk to this chick. I see. Please don't look at me with those teary eyes. If you're really determined to help, then you're welcome to come with us. But you must promise me not to try anything reckless. Ephraim, thank you. I knew that you would understand how I feel. Well, I agree with Ephraim's decision to let Tana come with us. Doesn't have any weapons. 7 strength at level 4, 9 skill, 13 speed, that's really good. 6 defense, more than you would expect for a Pegasus Knight, right? I don't know, it's chapter 9, right? These stats are a little bit low for her level, right? Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she flies. Five stars. Isn't she faster than our other Pegasus? We don't talk about that, okay? What are her growth rates? 45% strength, 65% speed. Well, she's a Pegasus Knight. She's Vanessa, except she joins later. So, on average, Vanessa will be better. But if your Vanessa happens to be far, far below average, say perhaps with base speed nearing level 10, then Tana might actually have better base stats. Oh. They call this series Fire Emblem for a reason, though, so Tana is still really good. Which flyer should you use? Use both of them. For promotions, exact same choice as Vanessa, and the exact same verdict from me. Absolutely go Wyvern Knight. Who cares about swords? LOL. It's showing her Eirika route inventory, but on Ephraim's route, she's a humbled prisoner, so she just doesn't have anything in her inventory, but her stats are the same. Fruit of Idun. Do we dare click on this? Gotta go to the gallery. It's this one. Tana, Noble, and Nimble. 5 stars? How many people's life savings do you think were squandered in pursuit of this skin? I guess calling it a skin is correct. Look how much skin there is. She has so many hero skins. Why is she so popular? Ephraim support. Wow, actually this support list is really good. And by really good, I mean she can support Ephraim and Cormag. And both of them have a fire affinity, which is really good. Tana's own personal wind affinity is whatever. GBA flyer, 5 stars. She's not Cormag, but who is? Well, Cormag is. And somebody in the chat reminded me not to forget about her triangle attack. I totally forgot about her triangle attack. She can triangle attack with Vanessa and Cyrene. It's a total gimmick. But it does exist. Welcome to Chapter 11, Phantom Ship. Infamous for being by far the most difficult chapter in an overall easy game. Ephraim is our fearless leader, but I, personally, am extremely scared, okay? This map is very spooky. And Ephraim is just a teenager, okay? I need an adult. Who's this silver fox? It's Daddy Deussel. He's finally here. Five stars, bless up. Not really a surprise because he's staring at you on the graphic. I can hear the commenters already, okay? Cheese, what's so great about Deussel, okay? Isn't he a great knight? One of the least mobile classes in the game? Actually true, okay? So Great Knight, unfortunately, has 6 move. You can't even see it because we're on a boat, but they have 6 move, which is the same as promoted infantry, except it's probably the worst movement range in the game, because being a cavalry unit means you do suffer increased terrain penalties. Normally that's not a problem because you have 7 or 8 move, but when you have 6, you really feel it. That doesn't mean that the mount is useless. You still do get the ability to canto after trading, and you can help with rescue chains, but I'm not gonna lie, the mobility is not great. For those of you saying that movement is the best stat, you're correct, and that because his movement is very mediocre at best, he should not be 5 stars? I've heard your argument. Allow me to make my counter argument. Five stars. My God. I'm speechless. 17 strength. 12 skill, 12 speed. Normally, we don't really praise units for durability. Usually, if you can survive 1 or 2 rounds of combat, you're durable enough, and then you can just be healed next turn, and that's all it takes to be a frontline fighter. 41 HP and 17 defense. This guy actually takes 0 damage. This guy is out of control. 15 con! No issue using axes. He actually has no issue using other weapons either. Look at this. Look at this! A-rank swords. A-rank axes. A-rank lances. Not even Marcus had A-rank axes. Unfortunately, you can only get 1 S-rank weapon in this game, so choose carefully, okay? It's kind of ironic, because his official title, the Obsidian, is a bit of a misnomer. I think that Obsidian, the real rock, is very fragile. Meanwhile, this guy is actually invincible. I don't know how it's possible for this guy to die, even on this Nintendo PC Lunatic Mode patch. You want to beat Phantom Ship? Good luck without this guy. Deussel especially stands out because one of the trends in Fire Emblem 8 is that, for the most part, the pre-promotes you get are kinda okay. Seth obviously is an exception, but most other pre-promotes you get are like, yeah, this guy's fine. If you didn't train your other units, I guess you can use this filler pre-promote. And then you just get this guy, the Obsidian, who just has absolutely bonkers stats. I don't know what other adjective I could use. For full transparency, Deussel's best years are behind him, okay? He has more years than he has HP. I'm saying he's older than 41. I'm sure that's true. And generally, when units are old, it means that their growths are bad. This guy's not a general. He's a great knight, okay? Don't generalize. 55% strength, 40% skill, 30% speed's kind of bad, but, like, it doesn't matter, right? The fact that he has completely out of control bases and better growth than our trainees? Where is the justice? They didn't have to make this guy this good. He's basically Ephraim's Seth, except that he's not available chapter 1, so he's not quite 6 stars. Regarding his S-rank weapon choice, you should probably go axes, because axes are in general the best weapon type. If you get S rank with a weapon type, you get +5 hit and crit, and you also get to use the sacred weapon of that type, and the sacred axe, Garm, is by far the best. All sacred weapons are effective against monsters, so you have doubled might, and when you double the might of an axe, it's extra juicy. And Garm also gives the best bonus. It gives you +5 speed, which is what all of the axe users really want. However, there is a lot of competition for Garm, so you likely have another axe user that wants Garm. But if you don't, you could give Deussel Garm, and then he's good to go for the entire game. Although, speaking candidly, he's good to go for the entire game at base. He's already level 8 promoted. These are literally endgame stats. Look at this guy. He's staring right at you. Don't look away, okay? Return his steely gaze. His support list is really small, but it is really good. Cormag and Ephraim are both really, really good, and they have really good affinities. Amelia is one of the options, and Noel himself is actually quite good, but they're probably not going to be near each other, because Deussel wants to be fighting, and Noel definitely does not. For legal reasons, I have to state that Deussel is technically weak to both Armor Slayers and Horse Slayers as a result of being a Great Knight. But you know what? Water types are weak to grass moves as well. When you have 17 defense, you're not actually weak to anything, okay? A wholehearted 5 stars. On Eirika route, he's slightly worse. Well, what are we supposed to do about that? The short spear? Okay, new plan. There, the enemy is closing. We're not playing around. And there's no way that this one guy kills any of our units, so we'll just chill here. Oh no, not 1 damage. What am I gonna do? Deussel, you can just... He's right next to you. Okay, that's fine. It's Deussel time. He's gonna steal all the XP. Now what are we gonna do? 0 death. What do I even... I don't even have to say anything. Here's your commentary. Oh, sorry, I covered up the crit with the 5-star graphic. If we don't double him, it's because our hand axe broke. Hopefully it breaks here so that we can go to the javelin. Perfect. And we can double on the next attack as well. Those cowards didn't even attack me. They've pulled alongside us. Those creatures are trying to board. What creatures? They're all dead, Ephraim. Okay, any more questions about Deussel? I thought this map was supposed to be hard. Fret not, O weary traveler, for I am here to save you. I grant you the favor of my divine aid. Who are you? What are you doing here? Ah, can it be? Do you not know the tales of my deeds? Have you not heard of the beauteous young woman traveling to defeat evil? No, I haven't. Oh. What is it? It's nothing. Pay me no mind. I just feel a bit like being alone and weeping for a while. What? No, you can't. This is no place for crying. I'm sure you've noticed, but we're under attack by monsters. If you could do anything to help, we would appreciate it. That's a good idea! I'll do it. Now, I want you to observe closely my graceful actions. So this map, we got Deussel, level 8 promoted Great Knight, with these stats. If you rush to the right and rescue Larchelle, you get a level 3 Troubadour with these stats. One of the greatest victims of Magvel mounts. Why does she have 6 move? Would it really be too much to give her 7? D rank staves, by the way. Level 3, chapter 11 as a healer with D rank staves. At least she's a healer? These stats for a level 3 unit, they're actually pretty good, right? 6 magic is not bad for a troubadour, 10 speed's pretty good, luck 12 really nice, 8 res. And her growths are fine, right? You know, 50 magic, 45 speed. If they were better, people would call her an Est. 65 luck and 50 resistance. I guess she has narrative luck, right? Because if she wasn't lucky, she'd definitely be dead. Last time we played this map, she absolutely did die, instantly. You want to know why Ghost Ship is considered one of the hardest maps? It's because of La Rochelle. Her low rating is mostly a consequence of her terrible timing. A level 3 healer on Chapter 11 is unacceptable. You're never reaching promotion. And the Magvel mount situation doesn't help her at all. 6 move is kinda sad, even for an unpromoted unit. But she can heal, and we do need healers, but that's mostly because we're playing a special route split Nintendo PC version. On vanilla, I don't know, would you really field this girl? As the only troubadour in the game, she actually does have a unique promotion split. She can either go Valkyrie to wield the Holy Light, or she can go Mage Knight to wield Storm, Earth, and Fire. This is a very clear choice. I see the light, which means I'm not gonna choose it. Remember that bishops kill monsters because they have 99 Slayer. It's not because they use light magic. Light magic itself doesn't actually kill monsters. It's the Slayer skill of bishops. So you should go Mage Knight because Anima magic is way better. Also, she gets C Anima instead of D Light. Why? You'd think she'd be more proficient with light, right? Isn't that her whole shtick? Oh, but if you go Valkyrie, you get +3 res instead of +2. Oh, this choice is harder than I thought. I don't like this. This is kind of creepy. She looks like a porcelain doll. Ah. Is this Lab Man La Rochelle? It's me, Lab La Rochelle. It's her Halloween costume? People were wondering how to pronounce her name. It's Lab La Rochelle. Is this our new favorite unit? What did I rate her?
Research complete.
After reviewing the research, we've got to update the rating. Did I say 2? I meant 5. She's gonna heal us with the power of alchemy. She has so many skins. I wonder why. Lab La Rochelle is actually really important to the story, so she has a lot of story-relevant supports. And her own personal light affinity is also pretty good. Most of these units she supports with are at least okay. Good thing we only have a B support between Tana and Ephraim. I was planning to make them the A support, but we're doing Lab La Rochelle and Ephraim A support for sure. It's fated now. I'm gonna take these off. Move over, Tana. Ephraim wants a girl with a brain who always speaks her mind. I think that's what Mulan said, right? How about a girl who's got a brain who always speaks her mind? Nah. Everybody okay with non-meme 2-star La Rochelle? Also, we need to put her in the next thumbnail for sure. Well, she's definitely a troubadour.
Foul sorceries.
Magic speed. I mean, 12 speed is really good. Further research. Magic? Lab level. Can I have magic, please? Okay. Oh! Those status steps can't do anything to us. Lab level? Magic? Oh! Oh! The Princess of Rouston! Oh, but first our lab level. I want magic, I want speed, and they're both mine.
Research complete.
This is my favorite hatchet by Gary Paulson. I've had it since I was a kid.
kind of useless in battle now, but I just keep it as a memento. Hello, Ross, did you hear? Technology is incredible. We invented a sequel. It's an animation for Hermern. Hatchet 2, Ross's return. Look at the XP. Lab level? My magic. Yes. He's perfectly fine. Lab level. It's so fast. My magic. Yes, my speed. Hey. Hey. You ever seen gameplay like this? Eyes over here. We're getting staff XP, okay? Barriers going up. Oh, lab level. My magic, my speed. It's Rosie the Riveter. We can do it. Here's the lab level. Give me my magic. Give me my speed. Alright, here's the lab level. These levels are really fast. We're paying to win. Our research funding. My speed. My res. I don't think Lute could get XP like this for free. Lab level? My magic, my speed. Yes! Yes!
Your magic shall not save you.
We're too powerful. My webcam is dying. The lab level. My magic. Yes! These are the best levels. There is not hoarding, and then there's just being wasteful, I say as I spam 4 barriers stabs. The lab level. Another winner? Why is the sad music playing? 15 magic, 18 speed, 22 luck. We have 11 defense. We're level 17 troubadour with 11 defense.
Break yourselves upon my body.
Our next lab level, level 18. Lab level? 17 magic. We spent like 10k on barriers. The final lab level, here it comes. I hope you've been stimulated thus far. The final lab level. Well, how could it get any better than that, right?
Your magic shall not save you.
The final boss is a mage. What is he gonna do?
Research complete.
Wow. Level 20 Troubadour, Lab Rochelle, 17 magic. 9 skill, that's pretty bad, who cares? 19 speed, 24 luck, 11 defense, 18 resistance. Actually ridiculous. Guiding ring. Use this on a worthy wielder of magic power and staves. Hello! Lab Rochelle here, leader of our glorious army. Now, normally, I'm the one interviewing the candidates to see if they're worthy, but if I'm evaluating myself, I think I can go ahead and give myself a passing grade. No complaints from the staff, I hope. If you have any complaints, do be sure to leave them in the complaint box. I do read them all. Thank you as always for your feedback. Level 1 Mage Knight plus 2 magic. We have 19 magic. We can Canto to the throne. Why didn't the map end? I thought that was our main lord. When we entered the throne room, did we know that this is what awaited us? This is the true treasure of Grado. Are we sure she's 2 stars? Time to support. Ephraim, wait a minute. Yes? I've heard such interesting things about you from so many people. I thought it best to ask directly. You are a reckless man, are you not? It seems an attitude unbefitting a commander, wouldn't you say? Don't speak to me. I can't say that without laughing. Don't speak to me that way. I'm actually crying. I'm too hyped up on Lab Rochelle level ups. Don't speak to me that way. If I can save a life by taking a risk myself, I'll do it. Actually, great commander. Remember how Ephraim doesn't say anything in Engage? So people who have only played Engage might assume that he was stalwart silent in his base game. No, he has a ton of good lines. This is why everyone likes Ephraim. He's both really strong, and he's a a little bit generic, but I think a likable character. This is war, and war is risky. I have no problem with that. Oh dear. I'll bet your body is just covered with scars under that armor, isn't it? Not from magic though, because we just used barrier on him like 50 times. I can heal them all for you. Let me see them. Thanks. Let's see. Whoa! Well, she did ask, right? I think this is actually okay. Oh! Oh my. What are you doing? I have to take my armor off if I'm going to show you the scar on my shoulder.
This is a difficult video for me to make.
Difficult video for me to make. Cad! Beast! Pervert! Devil! I simply will not allow you to take advantage of me in my confused state! What? Wait! Larissa, what about my scars? Uh-oh. Cancelled. Can you cancel these stats, though? Maybe if your stats are even better. She has 13 defense. Ephraim only has 12. Larissa, in recognition of your contributions to this army, we've decided that this angelic robe should be yours to wield. While I agree that I am angelic, it should be you, Cad, Devil, Beast who ought to cover up. But I will accept. Well, apparently he does move. The young lady of Rouston. The more cruel and gruesome your death, the more that Cur Mansell would weep, am I right? And that would make me so very, very happy. Okay, we need the proper costume for any rebuttal she has. Do you think your words frighten me? I am the Princess Labrachelle. Slaying demons is my fort. You who have sold your soul to the soulless, I grant you release from your wretched existence. 6 damage. If only we could use the killing edge. Slaying demons is her fort, even though we're on a forest. Lady of the Lab, equipped with Excalibur. Your eyes annoy me. My eyes? What do you mean? I don't even think you can see them. Why do you not despair? Why do you not surrender? He didn't see our graphics. He doesn't know. Hope never dies. The legendary blade Excalibur. We have weapon triangle advantage. What's he gonna do? Not a scratch. Even if you defeat me, you're too late to stop it. The one true demon will rise. What a strange old man. Anyway.
I'm a monster.
It's fine. We have capped stats. Look at the green.
Unspeakable horrors. Hopeless odds. Almost certain death. Sign me up! Gerik Vs Grado 7, Dawn of Darkness. To hell with the undead. We'll cut our way through the darkling woods, men. Evil cannot create, only destroy. Or is that get destroyed by Gerik? The Demon King had better watch out, cause there's Morva where that came from. Gerik Vs Grado 7, Dawn of Darkness. Streaming now on StatCaps Plus.
Dozla?
Yes! What is it, Princess Labrachelle?
We're going to be working together with those people.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
We're fighting a war and you louts are out here having a picnic.
That's what Garithos says to a group of dwarves. I'm actually not sure if Dozla is a human. I want you to stay close by. Are you ready?
Ready as always.
Well, short and sweet recruitment.
All aboard the Dozla train.
16 strength. 9 speed. This is a single-digit number of speed on a promoted unit. Uh-oh. This guy is the representative of how all of us saw pre-promotes as kids. An overall pretty mediocre unit that is outpaced by units that you train yourself, which is sort of how I think pre-promotes should be. This guy has a very reasonable power level. This guy has a very unreasonable power level. It's not that Dozla is too weak, it's that this guy is too strong. He literally has more strength than Dozla. This 9 speed is very worrying. You are never doubling anything, but on hard mode, you're probably fast enough at this point in the game at least to avoid being doubled, and that's probably good enough. Because Berserker is a good class. He has huge strength, he has 1-2 range access through axes. 11 defense is actually pretty good. And he has a ton of HP. And of course, 15% bonus crit from the Berserker class. 16 con is both good and bad. This guy is massive, even though I always think from his portrait that he's like a dwarf or something. This man uses only one weapon type, and he's worse at it than Deussel. This battle axe is pretty sick, but it's not like it's his PRF or anything. I'm not sure what they mean by difficult to wield. Do they mean that it's axe rank B? Maybe. According to the wiki, this guy is 47 years old. Imagine looking like this guy at 47. Dozla's doing it big. He's only a level 1 Berserker, so he actually does have a lot of room to grow, and 50% strength, 40% speed, it's literally better than Ross. Now the Swift Soul is on the other foot. It's not that Dozla's growths are too good, it's that Ross's growths are too bad. Pretty decent support list overall. One support I definitely recommend for lore reasons is Dozla Garcia. It's actually a good in-game support as well, Thunder Fire. He can attack at 1-2 range, but I'm not gonna give this guy 1 or 2 stars, cause I'm giving him 3 stars. I'd hire this guy to protect the princess. For a completely free unit? Yeah, he's pretty good. But if you train Ross, Ross will be better. That's probably how it should be. Aha! So this is where you wandered off to, Rennac? Princess La Rochelle? Oh, come with me. Wait, hold on now. Go with you where? Look, I'm sorry, but I've been hired by the Grado Empire and... Hello? I'm talking to you! Rennac, whatever is the matter? I promise to listen to your story later, but now we must be going. No, I'm no servant like that Dozla. I'm a mercenary. I escorted you to Rennac like I was hired to do, didn't I? You have no right to drag me across creation without any pay whatsoever. Is this about wages? I believe you've received ample compensation. Ample? You even know what that word means? Do lab troubadours know what ample means? You're the Princess of Roston! I thought working for you would pay well. Yet your purse strings are knotted tight, and I've almost been killed so many... The joy that comes from doing good is not something that can be purchased. There. All better? Let's go, Rennac. No! I said I don't want to! Riding with you is... And there she goes. Oh, by the stones. Why did I ever take that job in the first place? We must hurry, Rennac! Right. I'm coming. Doesn't really sound like he wants to fight with us. Hilarious recruitment conversation. Lab Rochelle definitely embodies the YTC Institute energy. We don't have to pay you in money. We're paying you in the glory of working for us. Paid in exposure. That's not abusive at all. And on an unrelated note...
You call this a salad?
really is unrelated. But I do have that graphic and I never get to use it. Rennac the Reluctant. One of the reasons I dislike modern Fire Emblem, if you could even call it Fire Emblem, more specifically the reclassing system, is that it totally kills unit feeling. Look at this guy's portrait, the one in the upper left, and tell me what class this guy is. You could probably guess, without ever playing the game, if I just showed you that photo, what class would that guy be? He's a rogue! How could he be anything else? Rogue is one of the new classes in Sacred Stones. It does appear again in Radiant Dawn, although its functionality is a little different. Rogue's gimmick in Sacred Stones is that they're thieves that can open locks without the use of a lockpick. And later on in Fire Emblem, that would just become a baseline skill for all thieving classes. But in Sacred Stones, it's a unique perk in a game with viable chest keys, so it's actually not that valuable. Usually the best way to open doors and chests is not to send your wimpy little thief there, it's to send your giga buff mounted unit or flying unit with a chest or door key, because they can then open the door or chest and you don't have to babysit them, because they can just fight their way there themselves. One thing that door or chest keys cannot accomplish is getting that 5-finger discount. Come here, body ring! Which is on this archer over in a corner. Rogues, unlike assassins, do retain the ability to steal. So Rennac can get you that 5-finger discount, even though I'm showing you 10 fingers, on whatever stealables remain in the game, which is kind of nice. Despite having had his stats screen up this entire time, I didn't say anything about his stats. I mean, what do you want me to say? He's a rogue, okay? He's really fast, and that's about it. 6 moves, swords. You should never use the attack command with this guy, but doors and chests don't fight back. He has 11 res. That's really high. It's nice gameplay story integration, ludonarrative harmony, if you will, that he has terrible luck, only 5 luck. And he's definitely portrayed as quite unlucky in the story, being dragged into this circumstance. This guy just wants loot, and they're making him fight the greatest threat that Magvel has ever faced. Leave this guy alone. They don't even pay him. I should be more specific. We didn't pay him. If you talk to him with La Rochelle, then he joins you for free. But unfortunately, that means you have to use La Rochelle, who kinda sucks. But even though La Rochelle kinda sucks in general, she's actually very, very useful on this map, known as Status Staff Purgatory, where you definitely need to restore users, so she's actually pretty good on this map. If you don't talk to Rennac with La Rochelle, then you actually have to pay him. You'd have to talk to him with your lord, either Eirika or Ephraim, and you'd have to pay him his asking rate of 10,000 gold, which... I mean, he is a thief, and that is highway robbery. He's definitely not worth that. Growth rates. He's a thief. 25% strength, 60% speed. What did you expect? B swords. This member card in his inventory allows you to access the secret shop, which is nice, but I don't know if that counts as utility for Rennac, because you can also just steal it from him if your Colm is fast enough. But most people, I think, recruit this guy. Why would you not recruit him? I guess because you don't want to pay. Fire Emblem Heroes. Rennac, rich merchant. The quotes are part of the title. Oh no, he's hot. Why is he holding a key if he doesn't need any? Did the Fire Emblem Heroes team do their research? What is this? His support list is pretty terrible. It's really small, and none of these supports are useful at all. You can see he has a darkness affinity, and that's because he's best off in the shadows doing his own thing. You do need equal to or higher speed than enemies to be able to relieve them of their items. And Rennac's base speed of 17, I believe, is enough to filch every item remaining in the game. So if you didn't train Colm, and why would you? Colm kinda sucks. Then Rennac can fulfill all of your subterfuge needs. If he does it for free, that's probably worth it. If you have to pay him 10k, it's probably not worth it. Two stars? You're almost certainly not going to be running out of lockpicks during the main game, but if you do the post-game, Perhaps delving into the Tower of Volney or the Lagdu ruins. There's a lot of chests, and at that point, maybe you'll run out of lockpicks. I think you can steal them from enemy thieves, but you're just gonna have a dedicated thief. Just use Rennac the Rogue. Doesn't need lockpicks. 2 stars. Prince Inez, are you well? Let's make sure we have the correct portrait. Eirika, is that you? We've come to aid you! You must be exhausted. Please fall back and rest. We'll take care of these dogs. I cannot allow that. I will not run and hide while a woman protects— Excuse me?
Come at me.
We really need a misogyny graphic. It comes up a lot. We will continue to fight. You can join us. If that's how you want it, let's go then. Oh, let's go, Kaiba. Eirika, a moment. Prince? I would give you my thanks. You, the Princess of Rennac, came to my aid. I'm in your debt. Well, here's a question for you. If Kaiba is so rich, then how can he be in anyone's debt? Let's talk about Inez. The dude with the most Sigma stance in the game. Head of Kaiba Corps. Well, he's a sniper. I don't really know what you want me to say about him. He's another one of Sacred Stones' perfectly okay units. Look at these stats. They're perfectly okay. They're actually pretty good. Unfortunately, he's a sniper. So what is he gonna do? I'll tell you what he's gonna do. He's gonna kill 1 unit on player phase. That's not useless, but I could definitely think of some more useful things that other units could do. Nice thing about Inez is that he does come with a silver bow, and the bow rank to use it. He has A rank bows, and the S rank bow, Nidhogg, fun villain from Final Fantasy XIV, the underrated and yet somehow overly popular MMORPG with a generous free trial. Nidhogg may as well be his personal weapon. Who else is gonna use it? Neimi? Ranger Gerik? Lol, no, Inez is gonna use it. And if you give him Nidhogg, yeah, he's pretty good with it against monsters. Probably shouldn't be plural, against 1 monster a turn on player phase. I don't know if this guy has a character arc, but he definitely doesn't have a growth arc. You'll notice that none of the numbers in the tens digit is a 5. Lots of 4s though. They're not that bad. Bases over growths. He's got good bases. So his mediocre growths aren't that big of a deal. What is a big deal is this, okay? Sniper sucks. But don't worry. I was gonna say, even though he has a lot of skill, he kind of doesn't. 13's kind of low for a sniper, so it's actually good. That means his subpar skill is patched up by Sure Shot. Whoa! Inez can't use axes, but just to hammer home how useless Sure Shot is. Sure Shot is the skill of snipers. I don't know what the activation chance is. I don't think it actually matters. If Sure Shot activates, you will guaranteed hit your attack. It's not very good. And just to be firm and explicit, YouTube don't ban me, about why it's not good. Usually you don't even take shots where you have bad hit rates. So Sure Shot, ironically, is a very unreliable way to patch accuracy on shots that were probably going to hit anyway. Extremely bad. Apparently the activation rate is equal to your level, so he currently has a 1% chance to Sure Shot the opponent. Sounds like a Sure Shot to me. Sure Shot. More like Surskit. I don't know if that actually makes any sense. The screenshot is so strange. It's literally just him saying, I'm the Prince of Frelia in both Japanese and English. Why? What are you smiling about? What are you smiling about? What are you smiling about? Wow, great support list. Pretty much all these units are at least usable. Some of them are, on average, really good, as long as you're not doing our playthrough. Ugh. Inez, you're a second-rate pre-promote with a third-rate class. Two stars. Pretty far from the bullseye. Some people are questioning why not 1 star, and the reason why not 1 star is because he deals 3 times the damage with his bow. Whereas if he was in FE7, he would only deal 2 times the damage, and then he'd be way worse, but you can shoot some gargoyles, 2 stars. Princess Tana, Prince Inez has returned from the front. Welcome home, dear brother. I'm so happy to see you return safe and sound. Inez has the most baseline Slugma male portrait in the game. You didn't expect less, did you? You think Grado's slugs could touch me? He's a higher caliber of slug. Silver card? Kaiba Core discount? The Kaiba Core discount! Kaiba Core discount. You'd like an iron axe? That'll be 400 gold pieces, please. I don't think so. I'll be paying you 200 gold pieces, and you'll accept it. Yes, Mr. Kaiba, sir, I guess so. 200 gold pieces it is.
Sacred stones. Demon King. Well, I didn't vote for you. Gerik vs Grado 8. Demon's Domain. The thrilling conclusion of the Gerik vs Grado saga. The Demon King, Famortis, is for more piss in his pants, cause Gerik is about to abolish the monarchy. Will Gerik save the day yet again? Or is it time to pass the torch to a new generation of heroes? Gerik vs Grado 8, Demon's Domain. Streaming now on Caps Plus.
Gotta make sure to use the correct sprites. Lucky us, eh? Good thing we held out as long as we did. That was your doing. Thank you. Hey, don't let your guard down now, Prince. There's still enemies to fight. It'd be such a shame to die now. I agree completely. Let's go. Let's go, Gerik! Gerik, the Gherkin! I always think of gherkin pickles, which I don't really like, although I do like pickles overall. I'm not gonna hold gherkin sins against Gerik. Introducing Gerik, the Gallant. That's a little more flattering. Gerik is a member of the Ogma archetype, also known as the Good Mercenary. Look at these stats. They're good. I can see why they hired this guy. In Sacred Stones, they really wanted to show off the split promotion mechanic. So they let you build your own pre-promote with Gerik. He is a base class, but he is level 10, and he comes with a hero crest. So you can choose your own path. You can stay unpromoted, gain a few more levels to beef up his stats even further, or if you need the immediate power boost, you can go ahead and cash in the hero crest and ascend right away. There's merits to both. Gerik, as you can see by these beefy numbers, is perfectly viable unpromoted. He's really strong. He can very reliably chop down some goons, but he can only do that at one range. You want to do it at 2, maybe consider becoming heroic. When it comes to Gerik's stats, he's definitely a shower and not a grower, because these growths they're kind of suspicious. If you look in the tens place, you'll notice that there's not a single 5. Bases are better than growths, but I would like some better growths than this. This 30% speed is especially suspicious. Very good candidate for the speed wings that you just got in the previous chapter. Gerik's promotion choice is really balanced. Whichever way you go, you're gonna fix one of his weaknesses. You can't quite have it all. If you choose the hero path, you will get more speed, which you really like, and more importantly than that, you get those axes. And Gerik is huge. He's got 13 con at base, and after he becomes heroic, that becomes 15. So he has no issues using axes, doesn't lose any speed from that. However, that does cap him out at 6 move, and because he's so beefy, it's really hard to ferry him around with mounted units, especially after those mounted units promote. If you go Ranger, then you do get a pony, but it's definitely not the Pony Express, right? Remember that Magvel mounts are kinda lame. He only gets 7 movement, and he does get bows, so then he can attack at 1 or 2 range. That's what you meant by 1-2 range, right? There's merits to both choices, but I, personally, me, Cheese, the greatest tactician in Magvel, I always go hero. It just feels kind of wrong to me to make this guy a ranger. He's clearly supposed to be a hero. He's my hero. But if you decide to go ranger, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. And hey, Ike, the protagonist of the next game and member of Grail's mercenaries, he starts as a ranger, even though he's a mercenary. and he doesn't have a horse. It just gets really confusing. Although we're not raiding based on lunatic mode, we've been struggling with combat on lunatic mode against these insane enemies, so we're definitely going hero. What are you smiling about? Must be his great stats. Support list is alright. He could mentor Ross in our playthrough. That's actually what we might do. This Tethys support. Tethys has fire affinity, that's really good, but if she's next to Gerik, she's a couple tiles away from getting chopped, so maybe we won't do that, but I'm considering it. We haven't settled on a title for Gerik yet. It definitely shouldn't be Gerik the Gherkin, because I want it to be positive. I don't know about Gerik the Great, but... Gerik the Good. 4 stars. Gerik the Glorious? You guys really like Gerik. I like him too. Question for the viewers. What exactly is he wearing on his head and what purpose does it serve? I'm not exactly out there fighting in the desert like Gerik the Desert Tiger, his official title. Maybe it's an icy hot pack. It's his Naruto headband. Alright. I'm not sure if that's true, but I believe it. It could be a sleep mask, could be a blindfold. Gerik has the world record blindfolded FE8 speedrun, hand axes only. Oh, if he gets hit by a sleep mage, then the eye mask actually goes over his eyes. There it is. Hey Tethys, it looks like help is on the way. Really? Perhaps faith is a good thing.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
I've never had much before, but perhaps good things do happen to good people.
Good things?
I like the sound of that. What do you suppose might come my way? I wonder.
What are you implying, Tethys?
It's Tethys! You can probably tell from her sprite. Tethys is a dancer. Her stats are atrocious. Absolute bottom of the bin. Rotten to the core. She's probably the worst dancer in the series, because her availability is kind of bad. A lot of dancers bring something extra, right? The Elebe dancers from FE7, they had special buffs they could use. I guess she's sort of tied with the other Elebe dancers, either Elfin or the other one. Because they also do nothing but dance. Horrible mobility, she doesn't even get 6 moves, she's stuck at 5. So once all of your infantry promotes, she's gonna be perpetually lagging behind. And all she does is refresh 1 unit at a time. Why not just bring another good unit instead of Tethys? Worst dancer in the series. Five stars. You really can't go wrong with a dancer, but she is still the worst dancer in the series, I think. 5 stars, 1 for each point of movement. Here's her growths, if you care. Why does she have a strength growth? Nils, I think, also had a strength growth. But he didn't have any base strength, but she has 1. I guess she gets stronger from all the dancing? At the very least, 70% speed and 80% luck. She's not getting doubled, and she's very dodgy, so if she ever does get attacked, it's probably only once, and she'll probably dodge it, but if she gets hit, she's definitely dead. Supports Gerik, but you probably don't want her near where Gerik is fighting. Supports Ewan. Why are you using Ewan? I ask, even though we're definitely going to use Ewan. Her personal fire affinity is the best in the game, though, so if you're willing to take the risks, having Tethys near where the fighting is happening, you get big buffs. And hey, enemies will attack her because she's so easy to kill. So that's Tethys. Kind of late availability. Very bad movement. Can't fight at all. Sounds pretty bad to me. You can't convince me to rate a dancer lower than 5 stars. I can't explain how useful they are. You just have to watch it. But I'll give my 2-sentence summary. A dancer is a copy of your best unit, but it's better than that, because your best unit changes depending on the situation. And Tethys can copy whoever that is by giving them another action. 5 stars. I'm going over 2 sentences, okay? Are you tryharding? You should use Tethys, because then you can refresh your unit that kills everything. Are you memeing it up by using all of the trainees? Then you should use Tethys, because then you can refresh your useless trainee, and they can be useless twice. Is that you, Marisa? Chief. What a mess! Looks like the guild bungled. What's wrong with your stats, girl? They're usually diligent about making sure this sort of thing doesn't happen. But here we are, two people of the same troop, working for opposite sides. What should we do? Aye, well, that's a good question. As a mercenary, your loyalty should always lie with the person paying your wages. You decide. We can cross blades if you want, but I'd rather you retreat. Have you seen my bases? You don't stand a chance, girl. Of course, if you betray your employer, you'll soil your sterling name. Soiled it. Come on, Chief. What would you like me to do? Wow, that's easy. I'd like you to come over and join my side. Right. Done. Oh, hold on, is that it? Just like that? You know what this'll do to your reputation, right? Uh-huh. And that's the conversation. There's no way it's that easy. She's still beholden to the Minchino cartel, okay? Marisa. I'd say Marisa the mediocre, but that's way too generous. Marisa the Myrmidon. That tells you about everything. Worse stats than Joshua. Way later than Joshua. Footlocked. Swordlocked. In Fire Emblem 8. Let's get this out of the way. There's a very strong argument for Marisa being the worst unit in the game. I might actually subscribe to that argument, just like you should subscribe to this channel. The only possible competition for worst unit in the game is either Amelia the Awful or Ewan the Egregious. But if you train Amelia, you at least do get another Paladin, the second best class in the game. If you train Ewan, you do get a Summoner who can actually fight, which is more valuable than Noel, because Noel can't fight at all, even though it's still not worth it. If you train Marisa, you get memes. But you know what? She loses in meme factor to both Amelia and Ewan anyway. Marisa the Miserable. At least her growths are good, right? No. Well, she's a Myrmidon. This is a 30% strength growth. With a 7 base. It's chapter 10, by the way. Marisa the Malnourished. Same promo options as Joshua. Swordmaster is overall better, you get better stats, and you get the crit bonus, as opposed to Assassin, which gets Lockpick Utility and Silencer Utility. Silencer is a 50% chance that your crits insta-kill the opponent. If you're gonna use Marisa and you're gonna go for max meme, you gotta go Assassin. I don't even think her vanilla crits as Swordmaster will kill. May as well gamble with Silencer. Despite the overwhelming awful factor, she's really popular. I wonder why. I figured out why. And yes, of course there's a bunny outfit. Look at this. Skill set. Skill set. You think there's anything here? Oh. Okay, there's actually way more than I thought. Mobile games must be destroyed. She doesn't have any skills. Her support partners include some winners like Gerik, but Marisa herself is a loser, and also the ice affinity is kind of bad, so I think you should just leave her alone. Have you heard the way she talks? I wouldn't want to talk to her either. Someone just brought up, why is her name the Crimson Flash anyway? Her hair's not even red. It's like lavender. Marisa the Lavender Loser. Marisa, as a sword-locked unit and a famous mercenary who apparently has a reputation to lose, she's gotta be a saint with swords, right? These swords. Deussel has triple A. Marisa has single D, not even double D. Why do people like her? Am I allowed to say that? Best thing about Marisa, it's not even attached to her, it's the Shamshir. The Shamshir in this game is really good, but you have to be of the Myrmidon class to use it, so just give it to Joshua and then send Marisa to the bench. I think in this game, Shamshir is just strictly better than Killing Edge, which is nice. Is that true? 8 might, 75 hit, 35 crit. Nah, Killing Edge has more might. Not strictly better. Maybe the Shamshir is a warning. This unit's a sham. Sham, wow, more like sham. That's the end. Don't use Marisa. No way to get a Lance Reaver on her, right? Wait, no. Lute has the Lance Reaver. Reaved? Are we sure she's 1 star? The utility. You're kidding me? Sword C. The Crimson Flash. Are you kidding me? Tethys tank. Good thing we got Tethys tank. Good thing we got Tethys tank. How'd you get hit twice? Okay, no problem. I mean, a lot of problems, but nobody died. Oh, God. Look at this guy. It's Saleh? Maybe it's Saleh. Apparently in Japanese, it's Sarefu. I don't know how they got Saleh. Maybe it's Saleh. He arrived ahead of the remake. Maybe it's actually Salad, because this guy is Diet Pent. Remember Pent? He was really good. Well, here's Saleh. He's just good. I think he's Pent, except minus a couple in every stat. Remember how Pent had strangely high defense? I guess he was using Mana Shield. Well, Saleh is definitely wearing a robe, because he's got 8 defense. He's definitely Diet Pent. Same great pre-promoted flavor, fewer stats per serving. Biggest downgrade over Pent is that while Pent is packing an A rank in stabs, Saleh's only packing C rank, which is much worse. It's not useless, it's still very useful, you can still patch people up, but you can't use any of the really good utility stabs like Rescue or Warp, not without training staff rank. Oh, but look at that B rank in Light! Light sucks. Although I've been kinda mocking this guy, comparing him to Salad, these stats for the investment that you put into them, which is 0, are really good. Great magic, good enough speed to not get doubled, maybe double some of the slower enemies. 8 Con's actually pretty beefy, so I think he only loses 2 speed to Hellfire. If you give him a body ring and make him work out at the library, he actually loses 0. Good thing he's got good bases, because these growths are pretty bad. He's got gray hair, right? Maybe he's older than he looks. 30% magic, 40% speed, yeah. Aces are better than growths, okay? But these growths are quite bad. He's also level 1, so he actually does have a lot of room to grow, he just probably won't. Ugh. What is this fanfic? So in Heroes, he's using an axe? Maybe it's the Bolt Axe. And this is his only skin. It's not an alternate Easter skin if there's nothing to be the alternate of. What is going on? Gotta use that 8 Con, I guess. Really small support list. Could be a good pair with Gerik, because Saleh does have good enough stats to frontline. Maybe you want to have him mentor his 1-star pupil, Ewan. Ugh. Because this isn't the full calorie version, I don't quite think we can give it the full 5-star rating, but... Four stars seems fair to me. He's definitely better on Eirika route because he comes much earlier. On Ephraim route, he only joins you when both factions meet up. Maybe 3 stars on Ephraim, but 4 on Eirika.
Can't get enough Gerik vs Grado? Enjoy unlimited grinding with Gerik. In Gerik vs Grado Gaiden, Tower of Terror. Step into the Tower of Volney and fight your way to the top of your game. Anything can happen in this wild and wacky Gaiden spin-off. Not convinced? Well, you don't have to take my word for it. The reviews are in.
Wait, they're still making these?
Gerik wasn't even in this one.
Gerik vs Grado Gaiden, Tower of Terror. Streaming now on Plus.
Oh, sister! Oh, unique dialogue. Ewan, are you alright? Yeah, I tried to fight those monsters. You know what? I killed 4 of them with my magic. Ewan, what did we tell you about telling lies? What am I going to do with you? Good question. What am I gonna do with you? I've got the answer to your question. Put him on the bench. You don't believe me? You watch and see. I'll show you. I'll show you all. Are we sure he's a student? Maybe he's studying to be a lab man. Oh god, is he gonna show us? What are you gonna show us, Ewan? Not your bases, please. Oh, don't show me. Oh! Oh, a student. Pretty sure the protagonist of Scarlet and Violet hits harder than this guy. Ewan. Level 1 pupil. Well, I've got bad news and I've got worse news. The bad news is that he's better than Amelia. The worst news... he's 1 star. What do you want me to say about these bases? The defense value is literally 0. 15-0 bulk. So yes, he dies instantly to everything, as if you needed me to tell you that. Absolutely appalling bases. But he's a growth unit, right? He starts at level -10. He's at the beginning of the curriculum. So he's got good growths, right? Nope. I guess Saleh taught him well, or didn't teach him well, because these look an awful lot like Saleh's growths, and we just said those were bad. Low magic isn't the end of the world because enemies tend to have pretty bad res, but this 35 speed is a joke. And he, like the other redhead mage that actually does cardio, Tormod, keeps talking about how fast he is and if other people can keep up. I think they can. 35 speed growth. 5 base. Ugh, 4 move. I did say he's better than Amelia, and that's for 2 main reasons. One is that magic is inherently very accurate, so while Amelia had to use the horrific javelin to probably miss and just do nothing and then die next turn, Ewan can at least somewhat reliably get the chip hit in, which means that it's easier to train him. The other reason he's better than Amelia is that he does actually offer unique utility eventually. If you put in the hours in the library to ascend to summoner, you do get a summoner who can also fight. Whereas Noel, you can try, but Noel is a researcher, not a fighter. Noel will pretty much always be pretty scuffed when it comes to combat, but Summoner Ewan can fight, sort of, eventually. As a trainee, Ewan does have access to a very unique promotion path. It's probably the most complicated one in the game. If you've completed both routes already, you can go Super Pupil by promoting to Pupil twice. And Super Pupil does actually get all 3 magic types. It's the only class in the game to get that. That's kind of worthless because Dark and Anima are really good and Light super sucks. No real reason to go Super Pupil, unless you just want to see the kind of funny pupil animations. Your non-meme choices for the first promotion are either Mage to continue down the Anima path, or Shaman. You should definitely go Shaman because it leads to the better promotion later. If you choose to go Mage, then you're presented with the same promotion path as Lute. You can either go Sage or you can go Mage Knight. And just like with Lute, you should definitely go Mage Knight. The extra move and canto and extra magic upon promotion is way more important than the increased magic cap, and light magic, lol. If you make the correct choice and go Shaman, you can then go either Druid or Summoner. Druid gives you Anima magic, which you don't need because Dark is overall better. And Summoner gives you Summoning, which is probably the best utility skill in the game behind dancing. We'll talk more about summoning when we get the pre-promoted summoner Noel. Light affinity is pretty good. If you're using these other losers, then hey, you can have the trainee triangle attack, which is definitely a real thing in this game. You could support him with his sister, but that's kind of a waste of his sister's hot fire affinity. Fire affinity is definitely the best, and really want to give it to Ewan? Ewan. More like Ewan. Horrible. 1 star to the max. But if you like trainees, here's your 3rd trainee. Hey, he's a great candidate for the Metis's tome that's coming up, and it's a book. And he's a pupil. He wants to study it and increase his maturity with 5% extra growths. That's what we're going to be doing. Unfortunately. Well, there's our Ewan review. I mean, 1 star, right? Trash. 4 move. 4 move. 4 move.
Ewan, my time is at an end.
Saleh, what are you talking about? Are you sick or something?
No, Ewan, I'm about to be benched. Before I go, I want you to have this. Read it well. Please, Ewan. You're our only hope.
Okay, teach whatever you say. Metis's tome. Give this to a unit you like. Okay, I think I learned all these words.
Maturity increased.
Don't treat me like a child. Alright, first Ewan level. We gave the Metis's tome to a unit that we like. Maturity has been increased. How mature are we?
Your magic shall not save you.
Give this to a unit that you like. Mature. Okay, Ewan level 2. We want magic and speed. We got one of them, and nothing else. Maturity increased. If I say the words right, it'll work. I want magic, I want speed. I want magic, I want speed. I must have messed up the second half. It's okay, I'm just an apprentice. Just like Saleh taught me. I want magic, I want speed. I want magic, I want speed. I'm a big boy, I'm mature. I must have messed up the first half of that.
Your magic shall not save you.
Just like Saleh taught me. I want magic, I want speed. I want magic, I want speed. Just like Saleh taught me. I must have messed up the entire chant.
Your magic shall not save you.
As mages, we know better than anyone else the destructive power of magic. That's why I value resistance above everything else. If I just get resistance, I'll be happy.
Your magic shall not save you.
It's even better than I could have dreamed. How is it possible? How is it possible for all of our units to have so much resistance? How is it possible? Scientists are baffled. What if I try an evil incantation? I don't want magic. I don't want speed. I don't believe in your teaching, Saleh. Maybe teacher was wrong.
Your magic shall not save you.
How far above average on res are we? What is Leon gonna do? Oh, it's Leon. Here's my prayer this time. The greatest pupil in Magvel. This is horrible. -1 on magic. Story of my playthroughs. Minus on stats that matter. Plus on resistance. From the bottom of my heart, I want magic, I want speed. Almost. Almost.
Magic shall not save you.
9 res. What is Leon gonna do? Magic used to seem so hard, but I think I've got it. I've turned a corner in my education. I am a real mage. But I'm not gonna stop studying. Not until I've become a great sage like my teacher. Mage or shaman? Wielders of magic who are stronger but slower than mages. This is just not true, because this doesn't affect your growths at all. So no. I do believe he will be slower, but not because of the class. Very misleading. Alright, now that... Okay, he said he's a real mage. Big Sis Tana showed him a proper level. Maturity increased, constitution increased. We're a real mage. We want magic, we want speed. We got res.
Your magic shall not save you.
Well, the final boss is a mage. What is Leon gonna do? This is ridiculous. It's not fair. All right, well, here's a Ewan level. Does resistance gaming continue? We're a shaman now, right? Maybe the incantation for magic and speed is a dark spell. What if we say it evilly? I want magic, I want speed. Evil! And it even comes with a side of res. It was an evil spell. And we got money. Never before.
Your magic shall not save you.
We got all the important stats. What is Leon gonna do? Alright, we learned that good level ups are actually a dark spell, so we have to be evil. We're not even gonna ask for it, we're gonna take it. Give me speed and magic. Or else. Well, they gave us the else.
Your magic shall not save you.
14 res. Level 4. 14 res. It didn't sound evil enough? Okay. We've got to demand it. We've got to demand it. Give me magic and speed, or else. What trickery is this? This is not scripted. It's not fair.
Your magic shall not save you.
Does Mal'Ganis use magic? What is this? Give me magic and speed, and I'll make sure you die quickly. What trickery is this? It's fine, okay? It's fine. Level 6 Shaman. 11 magic, 9 speed, 15 resistance! 15 resistance! Okay, we don't die. Don't just stand there. Sigma stance Ewan, what are you doing? He didn't dodge a single thing. We got bad RNG on dodging, which means we get good RNG on the level. That's how it works. It's pseudo RNG, just like Dota 2. So here's our magic and our speed. Well, we got speed. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. What happened to our res level? Alright, Ewan. We're all rooting for you. For the sake of everyone at the lab. We would like to see magic, we would like to see speed. And res if you're feeling up to it. Go at your own pace, child. Alright, Lady Labrachelle, I'll give it my best. Oh, did I do it, Lady Labrachelle? Well done, child, well done.
I'm a monster.
Okay, that's a lot of XP. Remember our training. We want magic, we want speed. We got HP. Maturity increased. They could crit us and then we would die. Okay. The water boy. Let's get him in the spotlight. Let's get him in the spotlight. He's proving his worth. Who let this water boy on set? Okay, the water boy. How mature is the water boy? The water boy! Maturity increased! He's not a water boy. He's a water man. A big, strong man. This was where he was discovered. This is where he was scouted. Is this a level up? It is, right? I'm not a water boy. I'm a water man. Well, we're pretty fast. We'll get magic next level. This water boy is not our peon. Oh, because he's a water man. That's pretty good.
Your magic shall not save you.
Alright, after a lengthy third act, the finale of Gerik Vs Grado 3 Return to Rennac is finally approaching. We learned, during a flashback, that long ago, Gerik earned his sexy scar due to an altercation with a knight. This knight allowed Gerik to live, showed mercy, and ever since, Gerik has been hunting that knight, hoping to truly test himself. Will we find out who that knight was? Only in the thrilling conclusion of Gerik Vs Grado
Return to Rennac. In theaters now. It's you! I know you. You're that knight! Hey, this has been a long time coming. Gerik versus Orsin, the rematch. Who will emerge victorious? Ah! Ah! Go. Live another day. You spared me back in the day. It's time for me to pass the torch to someone else. Excuse me? Hey, prop department, it's time for me to pass the torch. Alright. We'll fix it in editing, okay? We'll fix it in editing. Make sure it looks like Gerik is the one passing the torch to the water boy, alright? Alright, this is it, guys. The final scene. Gerik, the gallant, shows mercy. However, the water boy, Secret Star, does not. We're gonna get this in one take. Alright, we're rolling. Action! Cut! It's alright, kid. We all got nerves. Alright, we're rolling. Action! Cut! Come on, kid. We're burning film. We got the tech department working on the RNG. Take 3, we're rolling. Cut! Kid, I'm starting to wonder why we cast you. I'm starting to wonder. 4th time's the charm, right? Kaga's watching, kid. Don't let him down. Cut! You're killing me, kid. You're killing me. You're supposed to be killing him. Cut! I'm losing it, kid. I'm losing it. Ewan versus Orsin. Take 6. We're rolling. Action. Cut. Oh. Do you sign the waiver? Okay, Ewan versus Orsin. Take 7. We're rolling. Action. Oh! That's a wrap, folks. That's a wrap. Hey, kid, I can see you going places. You got some star power. Your consistency needs work. Alright, save that take. Save that take. Alright, kid, what do you got? Are we signing you on our next movie? We might. You're pretty mature. Hey, kid. You're a real good fighter. I see you've been eyeing this weapon. Why don't you take it for a spin? Hey, Mr. Gerik, are you sure? Yeah, kid. I think you'll make better use of it than I will. What do you mean, sir? You're the star of them. Just take it, kid. Alright, sir. Alright, kid. Watch closely. It's how a real man fights. Ha! Ugh! Someone call the lighting department. Gerik, you alright? Alright, get on out of here. Everyone's counting on you. We need you for the next production. I gotta do this, Tethys. Gerik, what are you talking about? Everyone's watching. The audience always needs more drama. Hey, in every other movie, I always win. People need something new. It's up to you, Ross. Give the people what they want to see. For me, alright? He's too good. The plot armor is too strong. My storyline. Excellent display! I would expect nothing less from Gerik the Gallant. You were willing to die, and that's enough for the audience. We can try it. I think this attempt is doomed. We're burning film, guys. We're burning film. 87 HP. Do we believe? We may as well. Eclipsed? Not eclipsed, surprisingly. There's actually a way to guarantee we both hit and crit if we do this properly. Let's try it. Just like we practiced, guys. Might take 1 or 2 attempts.
Alright, guys. Just like we practiced. Power!
I studied hard for this. Wisdom!
I'll do my best. Courage!
Trainee Triangle!
We can't let Gerik down, guys. Just like we practiced. Need some drama for the audience. Well, we hit him both times. Cut. Well, you can see that our triangle attack is like, it's kind of a scuffed triangle, and only Formodus's like left, or his right leg is in it. So because he's not completely within the triangle, that's why it's not working properly. Well, how can we argue with that? Alright, just like we practiced, Ross.
Alright, guys. Just like we practiced. Power!
I studied hard for this. Wisdom!
I'll do my best. Courage!
Trainee Triangle!
Demon King, I'm gonna kill you! Good start. But the next hit won't do it. You have to crit, Ross. It's the only way. Did you see that, Gerik? I did it. No, we did it together. No XP, cheated. Who's this mysterious man on the mountaintop? You're Eirika, aren't you? And you don't know me, but you know my brother well enough. I'm Cormac. I'm the brother of Glenn, general of the Grado army, whom you killed. Your lies do nothing but stain your honor. Nothing but lies. Lies, lies, lies! Nothing more. You lie. Where is your proof? I've no proof, but here are the words he spoke to me. He told me he believed I possessed a gentle heart when we met before. He said I had not lost that quality. You expect... Oh. I think that actually is stalwart silence. You expect me to believe more of your craven fault... Oh. I see. Those are indeed my brother's words. If I can kill Valter with these 2 hands, what care I if Grado brands me a traitor? Are we really gonna trust this guy? He doesn't even trust us! He attacked us last turn! And now we're gonna let him fight for us? No way, man. The scars of his past are worn on his face. Cormag! Oh! Five stars. You're probably wondering what that spice bottle was in the middle of all the 5-star graphics. A spice blend I used to love when I was a child. McCormick. The closest I've ever known to anybody named Cormag, so McCormag. The perfect blend of flying and stats. Great bases. 15 strength, that's really good. 11 speed, that's... 13 defense, that's really good. 3 res. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do against mages? Oh no. Another build your own pre-promote, because he actually comes with an Elysian Whip in his inventory. So you can either make the correct choice and go Wyvern Knight, or be like his dead brother and go Wyvern Lord. Spoiler for his correct promotion path. He's got pretty good bases. How are his growths? His brother left some pretty large Swift Souls to fill, so it's a good thing that Cormac has a good chance of growing into them. 55 strength is good for this game, and 45 speed is a little bit low. Especially considering his base of 10 to 12 is like a little bit iffy, so is there a way we can guaranteed get maybe a speed wing and a half of a boost? Oh yeah, hey look! Wyvern Knight plus 3 speed. Well there you go, you should definitely promote to Wyvern Knight. Well what about my sword access? Yeah, swords really saved your brother, right, Cormag? Wyvern Knight for sure. And you get Pierce! Just like those piercing eyes, wow. Look at this! Look at this! Are we sure Heroes is a bad game? Can we build an A support with this guy? Look at that leer. My defense is lowered. My heart is beating faster. Wow. What? Can we show this on YouTube? Whoa, gotta make sure to tastefully reveal his rippling abs. Where's his dragon? I guess he doesn't need it. Although, we sadly are not eligible to support with Cormag. All of these units can, and most of them, aside from Natasha, are pretty good. Cormag himself has the best affinity in the game, the fire affinity, so no matter who you pair him with, he's going to be getting great benefits. If you pair him with Tana, they can keep up with each other, but flyers tend to kind of go their separate ways. That's the main issue with getting Cormag supports, that he's usually off on his own, killing a corner of the map. People were kinda suspicious of the 5-star Heath rating, and I get it. You're not wrong to think that Heath is 4 stars. But everyone's kitchen better be packing. McCormag Spice Blend, 5 stars. Invincible Flyer, sounds good to me. I guess he's weak to arrows, watch out. He's Giga 5 stars on Ephraim route, where you get him way earlier, and then he can sweep the Phantom Ship. On Eirika route, he's notably worse, because we're almost done with Eirika route, there's only one more map. But I'm not gonna complain, he's here now. Let's use him. Cormag the carry. Oh, speaking of carrying, I guess he's kind of bad at rescuing, because he himself is kind of huge, but it's fine. He can still pick up some of your slider units. It's not like he needs to airdrop anyone, he can just kill the enemy himself. 5 stars. If you're a super LTC, Don genius, you actually might not see him because he joins the map kinda late, but we're using the trainees, so believe it or not, we didn't clear the map fast enough to skip Cormag. This is the A support. What are you fighting for, Cormag? What makes you ask? I saw you fighting earlier, and for some reason, it made me sad. I see. I can think of many reasons why a man would fight. Atonement, revenge, entertainment, for power, for fun. But I don't know the reason I'm fighting anymore. Cormag. What more would you expect from a man who's lost his faith? Do we know another man who's lost his faith? A man whose emperor has gone mad, whose homeland is collapsing. Sultry silence. What are you going to do when the war is over? I'll help rebuild Grado, of course, but I'm not sure beyond that. I doubt that I'll remain in Grado for long, though. They've branded me a traitor. I'll find no home awaiting me there. Then why don't you come to Frelia? You can join us as an airborne knight. What makes you think a traitor like me would be welcome in Frelia? You're no traitor, Cormag. You've stayed true to your beliefs. That sadness I saw in you comes from your own country's betrayal of those beliefs. Your sadness runs as deep as your faith in Grado once ran. I want your faith, your strength, and your passion to serve Frelia now. I appreciate the offer, but I cannot reforge the oaths I've broken. Not reforged. He knew that game was bad. I'm sorry. It's alright. I understand your feelings. However, if you ever wish to serve your beliefs again, remember my offer. I might just give up this soldiering nonsense and go into woodwork. Max crafting! We know the epilogue now. After Cormag defeated the Demon King and saved the world, he reached 99 woodcutting and crafting on RuneScape. Then I'll track you down in your wood shop and ask again. You may not look it, but you're pretty strong-willed for a princess. I should have made the sexism graphic. I was considering it. I'll think about your offer. Ace support? I guess. Cormac, what are you doing? Gorgeous princess. Saying that you can come be one of her royal knights. Nah, man, I gotta get 99 wood cutting. You fool! We're here on Scorched Sands, the infamous desert map. But it's not all desert. There's actually some grassy plain tiles here surrounding this grassy knoll. It's Knoll! I'm gonna be honest here. This guy's stats are... I think I would just describe them as hopeless. For this point in the game, there's pretty much nothing this guy can do. This guy's a shaman, which means that he uses dark magic. Magic has perpetual 1-2 range. You can almost always avoid a counterattack. You better hope that you do, because if this guy ever gets touched, he gets doubled, and either of the 2 hits will kill him. This man has literally 0 luck. People clown on luck all the time, but let me tell you, when you have 0 luck versus 24 luck, you really feel it. When I say that res is the most useless stat, I'm not kidding. I think people just hate luck because it doesn't feel very impactful. But if all of your units had 0 luck, you would constantly face 2 to 7% crit chances, and over the course of a map, you would probably have 1 or 2 units just eat random crits and die. Whereas if all of your units had 0 res, I don't think anything would change. Ever played Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia? Good game, by the way. Hilarious thing about that game, where almost all of your units have 0 res, the Mage Killer unit doesn't even have res, they just have a skill that halves magic damage. You could just give Noel the Hoplon Guard that you get on this map, and then that negates his crit weakness, but that's still a weakness he has to deal with that other units don't, so that is a downside. 12 magic is okay, I guess, but 8 speed is atrocious. 2 def is a joke, and 10 res is useless. Even though 10 res is quite good, it's still useless. In terms of the grass growing on this grassy knoll, it's definitely pre-buff growth. Magic 50, that's alright. Speed 35, that's not alright. Something we haven't mentioned yet is that dark magic, it's not that bad, but it's definitely not as good as it was in FE7. Flux is still pretty decent, but the main draw of dark magic in FE7 was the Nutso Lunatome that you would use to one-shot the final boss, and Luna in this game got absolutely murdered. So, you still have Flux, which is Evil Thunder, that's pretty good. And Nosferatu does have its healing effect, although it weighs you down a zillion and you'll get doubled, but you were getting doubled anyway, so maybe that's not a downside. It's not as much of a selling point as it was before, it's fine. What you might notice about Noel is, even though he's a base class, he is level 10, and he starts right next to a village that gives you a promotion item, which sorta makes him another one of Sacred Stones' build your own pre-promotes. Noel has 2 choices. He can either go Druid or he could go Summoner. Druid Noel is horrendous. Legitimately 1 star. Awful. You get Anima Magic, which is useless, and you get Staves, so you just become a really, really late game E-rank staff bot. Horrible. Noel himself is really, really bad. You might be thinking, okay, well, it's kind of weird phrasing, saying Noel himself is 1 star. Who else would you be talking about? This is the Noel review, right? So Noel is 1 star. Wait, what's that behind you? Oh, it's a ghost! More accurately, it's a phantom. Because Noel has 1 other promotion choice. Don't go Druid. You gotta summon. Summoner Noel is 4 stars! Oh! Summoner is a very unique, very powerful class that they have never given to players again.
for good reason. Promoted to Summoner, he gets that same beautiful E-rank stabs as Druid, have fun using heal, but you also get the incredibly powerful Summon command. So what Summon does is it allows you to summon a spooky phantom that has axes of various ranks. They scale with your summoner's level, so they get better axes and better stats as you level up your summoner. Summoning also gives you 10 XP, by the way. But the stats of the phantom are mostly irrelevant. They're very, very bad at fighting. But one of their stats is actually very relevant. It's that one of their stats is HP. That HP being 1. So when you summon a phantom, enemies see, oh, a 1 HP enemy. Oh, I gotta kill them. I gotta attack them. Oh, which makes summoners beacons. They have Gigataunt, and they'll make all enemies near them attack them. Although the summoner itself only has 6 move because this is an infantry unit, the Phantom's 5 move then gives the summoner an effective range of 11, where they can sort of influence things. Phantoms also have flying movement, by the way. Well, they can't really do that much with that. It just helps them soar over mountains to maybe bait things that way. Phantoms can't rescue, but they actually can take drop. Doesn't come up that often, but it's useful to know that. The Phantom also acts independently of the summoner. You can spend 1 turn summoning, and then if your Phantom happens to not die, which might happen, maybe it dodges, in which case you get to distract 2 enemies, or more. Then your summoner can do something else. They can use their heal staff, or if your summoner is a trained Ewan, maybe they can actually fight. Important to mention that you can only summon 1 phantom at a time, so you can't actually amass a whole army, but hey, the amass mechanic in Magic just makes 1 token anyway, right? Great mechanic, great flavor. Pretty difficult to overstate how busted summoning is. It's a mechanic that they have never given to the player again in this capacity. In Fates, the Machinist, I think, class? I played in Japanese. I think they're called Machinists in English. The guy with glasses is a Machinist. You can duplicate yourself, but it's not really a Phantom because the most important part of Phantoms is that they're disposable, and the duplicate, if it dies, you also die, so it's more like Meepo than a Phantom. The closest thing to summoners is, in Engage, one of the pay-to-win emblems from the pay-to-win game Heroes, her Engage skill, so her ultimate, is 1 summon. And that summon is a little beefier than the Phantoms you get in this game. But I think it is kind of fair to think of summoners in this game having a Fire Emblem Engage ultimate skill every turn. The Lin Ring also kind of gives you Phantoms, but those can't move, so I don't think it's the same. Noel, Darkness Watcher. Are we sure this guy's a researcher? His hands look kind of weird. This support list is horrible. I don't really know what to say. Supports are bad, and his personal darkness affinity is also kind of whatever. He could just be a support bot, though, because he himself doesn't do anything. It's his Phantoms that do all the work. Now, I thought that Noel 4 stars would be uncontroversial. I mean, that's why I made that graphic. I make them all before doing the playthrough, although I have played this game in the past. I think he's 4 stars, and I'm the one making the video. And whether you agree with me or not probably depends on which of these videos you've watched. So I would say watch them both and then decide who you agree with. The strongest argument against 4 stars would probably be that, although summons are ridiculously strong and you can do a bunch of things with them, you could also just javelin the entire enemy army to death. And a Phantom baiting an attack is an enemy that's not getting killed by Seth. So that's very true. Why even use any other units? Why even play the game? Just use Seth. Sounds like a fun time. Do you guys know that this was actually the first Fire Emblem game to have gacha pull mechanics? There is a chance, 1 in slightly over 8,000, whenever you summon a Phantom, that you might get Danny Phantom! Whoa! And then you win the game. Are we sure this guy's 4 stars and not 5? Guys, I got a shiny phantom. Oh, I guess you should be careful not to kill enemies with droppable items with your phantom, because then there's no way to get the item off of your phantom. Phantoms can't trade. But you're probably never attacking with phantoms anyway, aside from big chip stuff. Feel free to wage the Knoll Wars in the comments. I won't stop you, but I also can't be convinced otherwise. Knoll the Necromancer. Well, actually, Necromancer's a different class. 4 stars. Alright, to the corner with you. New music. The soundtrack to Gerik Vs Grado 3 returned to Rennac. It's a unit I don't recognize. Who's this? It's Myrrh! Where's frankincense? Many people don't know. Frankincense is actually the name of the doctor, not the monster. Myrrh, a late game unit that joins with horrible stats, looking a lot like Ewan here. Do you think this is acceptable? Usually we call units that have terrible bases but good growths, and she does have good growths, an est, right? So I guess Myrrh is an est. Just kidding! Oh, don't be deceived. She looks like a little girl, but she's actually a 10,000-year-old dragon. Myrrh is a Manakete, although you're not supposed to say that word in these parts. And as long as she has her Dragonstone equipped, which she always will, she actually has these stats. So she's actually a late-game unit that has really good stats, which I guess makes her a Goto? But really, she's neither an est nor a Goto. We pride ourselves on accuracy here. So I would say that Myrrh is actually a member of the Myrrh archetype. A Myrrh is a Manakete named Myrrh that joins you on Chapter 16 of Sacred Stones. She comes with horrible bases but really good growths, and also gets a massive boost from her Dragonstone. I'd say that Myrrh is actually the definitive member of the Myrrh archetype. If I had to actually describe Myrrh in one sentence, I would say that she is a living S-rank weapon. Her weapon, the Dragonstone, gives her all of her crazy stats. As long as she has it equipped, she's actually not very frail at all. Especially against magicians, right? Sorcerers quaking, 27 resistance at base. And her Dragonstone is effective versus monsters. So if the enemy is a monster, they're dead. They might actually already be dead because they're a zombie, but they're dead again. Able to one-shot pretty much any monster in the game at base. Able to one-shot humans with a bit of training. Is it worth training her? Like, these base stats are so bad. She would have to have really good growths to make it worth it, and the trainees, our growth units, have horrible growths. So how are Myrrh's growths? Well, they're really good! Even though it was not a fake out, I flinched! 130 HP, that means that she's guaranteed to get +1, and there's a 30% chance she actually gets +2 HP. 90 strength, 85% skill, 65% speed, 30% luck, 150 defense! Gilliam, take notes! 30% res. She doesn't literally have 100% growths, but this might actually be better. Super fun to roll the dice because you always win when you use Myrrh. Why does she have so many skins? I know why. Really bad support list, and you actually probably don't want Myrrh taking up one of your support slots, because the big weakness of Myrrh is that, although she is a living S-rank weapon, unlike the other S-rank weapons, you actually can't repair her Dragonstone. So her 50 attacks are all that she's going to get. Killing 50 units is a pretty good contribution. There's only one Dragonstone in the main game, so these 50 attacks are all you're going to get. She has only 6 movement, but she does fly, which is both good and bad. She can bypass terrain, but she is vulnerable to arrows. If you utilize unsavory tactics, you can actually harness the power of the Demon King himself and equip her with monster weapons, which have infinite durability, but there's no way to do that legitimately, so I don't think we're counting that. She's kind of useless in the post-game, but the post-game is really lonely anyway, I don't really like it, and we're not counting that, so no penalty for that. Very fun unit, and kind of viable. One thing that really hurts her is that you would think that this superstar unit would be really good at killing bosses, which she kind of is, usually. There is a sad story battle later where you'd think that her monstrous defenses and monster effectiveness would be really useful, but that boss ignores defense, so that's really unfortunate. Bonus tips and tricks for Myrrh. Enemies don't actually see her crazy Dragonstone bonuses, so they think she's a little girl, they see horrible stats, they go in for the kill, and then she recites a line from her favorite show, American Dragon Jake Long, shouts "Dragon up," and destroys them. So she's very easy to bait enemies with. You've probably also noticed that Myrrh has that thick 27 resistance, and that means that status staffs have no hope of hitting this girl, so she'll never become Myrrh the Mad. Staff targeting is based on lowest res, and enemies only see 7 res. In our army, the most resistant of all time, 7 res is definitely the lowest. You just put her in range of a status staff, and then they'll just spam it on her, and then she'll be totally fine. She can't go berserk. Maybe she should hold Lehren's medallion. Oh, that might be next game. Wish she had more movement. Wish she came earlier. Wish that you didn't have to be so selective with her attacks. But if you don't obsess over hoarding, which is a pitfall, you can get a lot of use out of Myrrh. 3 stars? Cyrene, are you alright? Princess Tana. You must stay back. This place is dangerous. Tana! Stay back. No, I won't let you die. That Luna Druid can kill you on turn 2. Hold on, I'm coming to help you at once. Princess Tana, you've grown so much. Very well. I'm yours to command, my lady. Well, she's ours to command. Then let us command our final recruitable unit in Sacred Stones. Cyrene! Much maligned by the community, despite her being a promoted flyer. I don't know what's so bad about despite being a promoted flyer, her stats are worse than Seth's, who joined in the prologue. There's something to be said about flyer utility, with atrocious combat. Well, here's your atrocious combat. It's Green Juno. This Cyrene is actually better than our Vanessa, however, our Vanessa is a minion of the Demon King, okay? If you have anywhere near average luck, trained Vanessa will clobber Cyrene. I definitely think that Cyrene is overhated and underrated because a lot of people think she's just unusable. She's not unusable. She has 8 flying move. That's about all the use you're gonna get out of her, but that's not that bad. 2 stars? Okay, she has bad bases for her level, but so does Seth, right? And Seth has really good growth, so Cyrene's growths are so-so. They're actually better than I expected. If you saw these growths on an unpromoted Pegasus Knight, you'd be like, yeah, that's a Pegasus Knight. Fun fact, Cyrene is actually the only Falco Knight available in the game. I've heard rumors that Vanessa and Tana can also access the Falco Knight class, but I've literally never seen it. If you found secret undoctored footage of Falco Knight, Tana, or Vanessa, please send it to the email address on your screen now. You really couldn't give her at least B swords? You really had to give her C? At least it's not E. They put her in heroes. I guess that means she's a good unit. The official Cyrene art! That's lovely, Cyrene. We have to fight the Demon King, okay? Stop being a poser. Start fighting. Get on their Pegasus. We gotta go. Huge support list, featuring mostly good units and Gilliam. But unfortunately, one of the bad units on here is Cyrene herself. And it is getting pretty late, so we haven't mentioned it yet, but since she is literally the last character, her availability is literally the worst. One of the worst flyers in the series, but even then, she's not bottom of the barrel. She does have Levitate. 2 stars for her taxi utility, but even then, you can't even put all your luggage in. She only has 13 aid. Where are your priorities, girl? Speaking of priorities, she's not on our deployment priority. To the bench with you.
The untold story of how it all began. The 10 levels you never knew. Tethys, eh? A pretty name.
for an even prettier face. Who do you think you are? You think you could stand up to the desert tiger? You're my best friend.
Even though we disagree sometimes, you could say that diversity is our strength.
I hope we're never on opposite sides. Let's go! Kalik! Gerik. Streaming now on Plus.
Welcome back! If you watched this much of the video, I assume you're gonna watch the rest of it. Had enough of my babbling? I hope not, cause now we have to actually make the tier list. Starting with the main character, the Princess of Rennac. It's Eirika. Blue hair. Are we sure it's not green? Basically Lynn, but with a better promotion. I would rather have a crippled Magvel pony than bows. And hey, triple effectiveness and the really good personal Sigland weapon, so it's much better than the Soul Caudy. Lol. We can sum up Eirika with a holiday classic.
Ho ho ho! It's beginning to look a lot like Lindis. Ho ho horrible!
Season's beatings, but not from Eirika. Unfortunately, alongside Grado and Rennac, our tier list was destroyed, but we rebuilt it. There you go, look, everybody's more in focus now. Scrolling down to battle preps, it looks like our next unit is Seth. So when I described our 5-star rating system, I intentionally didn't talk about Seth. Obviously, Seth is not 5 stars. If Seth is not 5 stars, what could he be? What's higher than 5? It's 6! Seth is our very first 6-star unit. Pretty much flawless? I guess his biggest flaw is that there's only one of him. You could play the game, or you could use Seth. He's your best unit from turn 1 for the entire game. Don't believe me? Try playing the game, and you'll see. People call this game Sacred Seth for a reason. 6 stars. There's only a couple units in the franchise better than him. I think Sigurd is one of them, the main character of Fire Emblem 4, but you don't have to take my word for it. Just use him in the upcoming remake, Fire Emblem 4 Echoes, Legacy of the Crusaders, coming soon to the Nintendo Switch, guys. It's gonna be great. Franz! Lots of pejorative nicknames for him on our playthrough. Franz the Fraud, Franz the Feeble, but in my heart he'll always be Franz the 5-star. What if the earliest Cavalier also had the best stats? Ah, cool. You don't have to choose between speed or power. You get both. Assuming you have average luck, which maybe we didn't. Gilliam! There's a saying, green at the gills. I'm not sure what it means. I think it means inexperienced. If it has any sort of negative connotation, then that's what I want, because this guy's god-awful. The whole point of Armor Knights is that they have such colossal strength and defense, it compensates for their poor speed and mobility. Well, he doesn't have that. The good parts. He does have the bad parts. Well, but what if he goes Great Knight? Good luck actually getting there, and even then, great goes in giant quotes. Trash. Great Knight? More like Great Value Knight. Would Walmart even sell a product as despicable as this? Who would buy it? Vanessa, your earliest flyer. She has fly utility for the entire game, and unlike Shauna, she's not a complete wimp. She has the option to go Wyvern Knight, which makes her a lot stronger and a lot better at combat. On average, Vanessa is 5 stars. If you used our Vanessa, a minion of the Demon King, disguised among us, and you told me that she was the worst unit in the game, I wouldn't disagree. Moulder the Boulder, a man of the cloth who not only heals, but he also hurts. Normally Bishop combat's kind of worthless, but this guy's got 99 Slayer. Light magic still sucks, but when you triple its might, turns out it's pretty good. Really great staff utility for the entire game, probably the best staffer in the game. And he can fight really well against monsters. 4 stars. Too bad he's infantry. It's also really hard to level him up early. If you're cheeky about it, you can even make him go Shadow Spec, which makes him even better, but we're not counting that. You think you can stand up to Wreck-It Ross? Oh yeah, you probably can. The best of the trainees, which is bad news for the rest of them. I thought the whole point of trainees was that they start out terrible, but if you invest in them, they're better than the alternatives. But in FE8, they start out terrible, you invest in them, and then they're about the same as the alternatives. But Ross is the best because you do get him the earliest, and he does have access to Hatchet by Gary Paulson, which really helps him because all he has to do is chip to level up. And eventually, you do get a better Berserker than the other one in the game. Nice thing about Ross is that he does actually have bonus promotions. He starts off as a trainee, which means not only does he have a standard 3-stage evolution, he actually has a Mega evolution. Guys, Megas are back! Megas are back! 7760 Mega donation from Asujol. I hope I said that right. Are we sure Ross is 2 stars? Near perfect availability, doesn't need a ton of work to get good return on investment. Great promotion options, Fire Affinity, fast support with Garcia, also Fire Affinity, and of course Hatchet by Gary Paulson. Unfortunately, I do think he's 2 stars. I mean, the reason why he's not 1 star is because you get him so much earlier, and he does have these other good traits. Of the trainees, I don't know if Axis is the best. Magic is also pretty good. But he does have the best affinity, that's true. I do still think he is 2 stars. I've seen the Waifu Ross video. It's Ross's dream to surpass his father, and maybe he will someday. But that day is not today. Hand axe and a heartbeat, and reasonable bases. 3 stars. Neimi the Neglected, dropped off the face of our playthrough at the earliest possible convenience. GBA Archer, terrible. At least the fire affinity is good. Colm, your resident thief. Well, he's very sneaky. Unfortunately, thief utility is sort of at an all-time low in Fire Emblem 8. You can buy chest keys, which greatly diminishes whatever use you'd get out of Colm, because he sucks at actually fighting things. But there's still some stuff that he can steal that no one else can, so I guess he gets credit for that. 3 stars worth of loot. Speaking of loot, I guess we'll skip Artur for that transition. A prodigy. She can cast magic spells. Magic's alright. She's fine. She talks a big game, but what about the big flame? Actually seems kinda lame. She's okay. Perpetual 1-2 range. Just kind of a slow start. Her starting speed is really bad. If you can get her to Mage Knight, she's probably good. Artur. He's Lute, except once he promotes, he gets much better staff utility because bishops get C rank, and then you can one-shot all the enemy monsters. Slightly better. Bible Bros up in 4 stars. Huge flavor fail? I guess if you want to go for max lore, you have to actually go the worst promotion, because you can go Sage, and then you can get Artur to use Excalibur. Natasha, an underworld doctor. Feeling sick? After seeing her join time and join level, yeah. Worse stats, and worse staff rank, later than Moulder. Why? Severely underleveled as a healer is a serious issue. Good luck getting her to 99 Slayer. Not gonna happen. Joshua, a humble mercenary. Flip a coin. If heads, 5 stars. If tails, 2 stars. It's tails. Pretty good combat. 6 move. Swords. No thanks. Ephraim, one of the main characters of the game. Really good combat. Really good. With the Regileaf, you can one-shot pretty much any Cavalier or Knight. Main thing holding him back is his really late promotion. If he could promote at any point, I'd probably give him 5. At least he gets tons of character development in Fire Emblem Engage. Kyle and Forde. May as well rank them at the same time since they're basically the same unit. They're so boring. They're so boring. Kyle's definitely better. He's a GBA Cavalier. Can't be that bad. There's Forde. It's a GBA Cavalier. Can't be that bad. I know it's a meme to hate on Forde, and he definitely feels awful to use, especially when you have our Forde, Forde the Fetid, horrible. But he's on a horse. He has 2 weapon types. He can probably do something useful. But Kyle is definitely better, which isn't saying that much. Orsin. This guy breaks the entire game. Always has a blade concealed within his doublet. That's infinite durability. I thought resources were supposed to be limited. 5 stars. And an automatic A support with Monica. What a good character. Tana. Flying unit with good stats and good supports. Do you know they call this game Fire Emblem? 5 stars. Amelia. Rose of the War. Well, she's not the worst unit in the game, but it's close. Unusable garbage. But if you stop playing the game and go to Boster's Tower for an hour and a half, then you can eventually get a worse unit than any of your other trained units that could go into her class path. However, there is a specific build. If you go general and you give her the Swift Soul, well then it fixes her only weakness, and in that case, she's actually 7 stars, 1 for each point of movement. Inez, President of Kaiba Corps. Big Sigma male energy. He's actually got really good stats. He's a perfectly reasonable pre-promote. Unfortunately, he's a sniper. With Sure Shot, they never miss. I thought they could never miss. How'd he land in 2 stars?
Well, they've finally done it. The Magvel cinematic universe has officially gone woke. Welcome back to the Quill Pill, your #1 source for news on the MCU. As always, no Tauros shit, just facts. Well, the floundering MCU has just announced their latest disaster, Gerik, the prequel series that no one asked for. They continue to cater to this so-called modern audience of face-petting, fates-playing degenerates, because of course they recast and race-swapped Gerik. Now I know that Gerik is supposed to be from the Gehenna Desert, but this new guy they got, well, let me just say he really looks like he's from Gehenna. That's as much as I can say in this climate, and I don't mean the desert. Not to mention the Gerik I grew up with is a total beefcake. Meanwhile, this soy boy stand-in looks like he'd get weighed down by a slim sword. If a character's physique is so key to their personality that you bend the realism of your setting to accommodate it, then you can't just suddenly make them a twig and pretend the muscles never mattered. Whoops, how did that footage get in there, silly me? At the very least, it looks like Gerik still supports Tethys, but you just know there's an episode where he jousts Joshua, if you know what I mean. Anyway, this has been the Quill Pill. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe if you like what you hear, and hope to see you in the next one, assuming the MCU even survives this stinker.
Gerik, the Desert Tiger, and star of the Magvel cinematic universe. Do you guys know that heroes are good combat units? It's true. I guess you could also make him a ranger. Really, really good combat. Somewhat suspicious mobility. Super duper solid. You might get lucky and you might get movie magic Gerik. These muscles are all natural. All natural. 1 Draco shield. All natural. Are we sure this guy is 4 stars? If you happen to get our Gerik, maybe he's 5. Tethys. She's a dancer. One of the worst in the series. Pretty bad availability and almost no utility aside from dancing. Nothing special, no buffs, can't fight at all. 5 stars. Dancers are good. If you don't think so, then you're bad. Marisa, the Crimson Flash. Ah! So fast, I couldn't see how she ended up in 1 star. Must have been her terrible class, terrible stats, and terrible availability. That probably explains it. We're wondering how to pronounce this character's name. We thought it was La Rochelle, but it turns out... it's Lab Rochelle! The only troubadour in the game, unfortunately, severely hampered by all of the horses in Magvel being fed a diet of plagued grain. So all of them except the Cavalier lines have -1 move compared to what you would expect. Extremely underleveled for her join time, which is a serious issue when she's a healer, the slowest class to level in the game. I can't, in good conscience, give her more than 2 stars. However, if you put in the hours in the lab, you can achieve great things.
I'm a monster!
You might even create a monster. Green hair, green stats. Lady Labrachelle, I'll watch over you. From slightly higher in the tier list. Dozla is a pre-promoted berserker. 9 speed kinda sucks, but his other stats are pretty good. Perfectly reasonable unit. Heartbeat, hand axes, and 15% crit. Saleh. It's Diet Pent. Same great pre-promoted flavor. Fewer staff ranks per serving. Ewan. More like Ewan, am I right? Pupil. More like Poople. Terrible. At least he has more potential than Marisa. Cormag. My favorite spice blend. McCormag expertly blended base stats and growths and class. Very uncontroversially good. Invincible flyer. Thanks. Rennac. The elusive Rennac Fox. Well, he's a rogue. If you didn't train Colm, and why would you, then you should just replace Colm with Rennac. By the time Rennac joins, there's actually not that much thieving to do. But there's still 1 or 2 items he can steal, which is something that chest keys can't do, so... I don't know, 2 stars? He's fine. I hope they're paying him. These jobs are really dangerous. Deussel, the Obsidian. He's old, but he ain't dead yet. That does describe the enemies, though. Deussel's greatest crime was not betraying his king and homeland. It was tricking people into thinking that Great Knight is good. Great Knight sucks. Deussel is good. Crazy stats, AAA rank. Good luck beating Ghost Ship without this guy. Noel, a humble researcher. Noel himself. Trash, 1 star. Noel plus a ghost. 4 stars. Did you know that summoners are a good class? Myrrh. Why can't she equip swords? I thought she was a Myrmidon. A living S-rank weapon. Kills 50 enemies of your choice, but fairly late in the game and with kinda mediocre mobility. But very, very fun to use. Solid 3 stars. Cyrene. The token overhated and underrated character. Really bad stats for her join time. She is the last unit to join you. But she has 8 flying movement. It's worth something. It's worth 2 stars. Where's my Goto? He's right here. He actually joined you in the prologue. So this is our Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones tier list. And now it's time for the award ceremony. Accolades! Presented by Labrachelle. We will be doling out 6 prestigious awards. Best Combat. The unit with the best combat performance overall. The Husbando hero, the one with the most dashing, some might even say ravishing good looks. Max Meme, the one that contributes the most meme potential to your army. Most Fun, the one that's the most enjoyable to use in this video game that's actually about having fun. Most Useful, the one that you would miss most if they were deleted from the game. And finally, the Waifu Winner, the one that's the most popular in Fire Emblem Heroes. Those are the 6 awards that the mortal members of the army are eligible to earn, but there's also a secret 7th award. Behold, the illustrious Seth Award. You can tell I added it later because it's in a different font. The Seth Award. This goes to the unit that offers the most Seth. And this one might be a bit contentious, but I think we're gonna give this one to Seth. If we didn't do this, then every award would just go to Seth. So you can assume that Seth actually won all of these, but just to make it a bit more interesting, we're gonna go to a fantasy realm where he didn't. Congratulations, Seth, on the Seth Award. I knew you could do it. You can do anything. Award number 1, Best Combat. Who do we think had the best combat? I'm leaning towards Gerik the Gallant. The entire Gerik Vs Grado cinematic universe was built on the fact that Gerik's our action star. I think when it comes to combat, Hero Gerik takes the cake. He's so good. Did you guys know that heroes are a good combat unit? Didn't Harkin win this in FE7? Second award, the Husbando Hero. Who's our eligible bachelor of the day? Dozla. The Demon King? Saleh. Emotional support Gilliam? This is not a charity, okay? We're not giving it to Gilliam. Joshua, he has a hat. Cormag, he was wanted, but his desire for woodcutting was stronger? Oh, that's true. The princess says, come work for me, and he says, no, I gotta get 99 woodcutting. Oh, and we've seen his abs in Heroes, right? With the Heroes abs, I think it has to be Cormag. He has the abs, and he has 99 woodcutting. Don't like it? Take it up with his axe. Rigged? I think you guys are just jealous you don't have 99 woodcutting. Yeah, Cormag has, pointed out by Agent Ash 98, Cormag has it all. He has abs, he has 99 woodcutting, he has a dragon, and he has a successful restaurant. Husbando Hero is about the whole package. It's not just about having the abs, but he does have the abs. Third award, the Max meme. The chat is flooded with either Amelia or Labrachelle. Before this run, I would have never imagined it would be Labrachelle. I think for being an original meme, unique to this run, we gotta reward the academic rigor. I think Max meme goes to Labrachelle. Stop crying about it being rigged. I know I'm running the awards. That has nothing to do with it, okay? It's what the people want. I'm a people. Most fun. I gotta say, 5 move, that's not fun at all. But if you fix her only weakness with the Swift Souls, 7 move, that's fun. People love the 0 to hero arc. Amelia, she actually starts at -0, so that must be even more fun. I'm not gonna say it's viable, but it's definitely very fun to see a general doubling a swordmaster. Most useful? I don't know. Aside from Seth, who won every award, I actually don't know. I think the Jagan has won every time. I was actually thinking Moulder. Moulder the Boulder, our rock-steady support for the entire game. He was always there to offer us a staff in these trying times, including Warp and Rescue, and the S-Rank staff, on top of one-shotting most enemies near the end of the game, although we did have to make him Shadow Spec for that. Congratulations to Moulder the Boulder. He heals and hurts. He's got 99 Slayer, and Cormag's got 99 Woodcutting. I'm starting to see a trend with these winners. They must be on some sort of grind set. Comment by Terry Davis. He can be your angel robe, or your devil axe. He can't wield axes though. And finally, the highly coveted, always contentious Waifu Winner Award. Earlier I did describe this award as the character who's the most popular in Fire Emblem Heroes, and according to a $2 microtransaction from American Light, Eirika has the most alts in Heroes for Sacred Stones, which I guess would make her the de facto winner, but I guess we could discuss this. It seems the only competition is Tana the Talented. It's gonna be a showdown between Rennac and Frelia. No one man has the power to decide the waifu winner. This is not a democracy, but just this once. You have the power to choose the waifu winner. Will it be Eirika the Elegant or Tana the Talented? Vote now on your phones. The people have spoken. I can copy paste this, right? I did it. Technology's incredible. The people have spoken. The winner of the waifu award, it's too close to call. Congratulations to Tana, she's just so talented. And congratulations to Eirika. She's just so elegant. I mean, they had the exact same votes, so I guess they both win. But I would have voted for Eirika. It's so thematic. It's a game about twins. Of course we can have 2 winners. Ephraim didn't win anything though. And that is our Fire Emblem 8, The Sacred Stones, tier list and award ceremony. I hope you enjoyed. I certainly enjoyed having you here. I assume, whoever you are on the other side of the screen. Axes are really good in Fire Emblem 8, so be sure to equip a hammer. And smash that like button, ha!
Thank you to the mighty Patreons you see on screen now for making it possible to bring the Magvel cinematic universe to life, even though it took about a year. Thank you for your patience. Please consider funding Lights Camera Axis Studios by evolving into a mighty Patreon with the link in the description, and you'll get access to the Gerik Vs Grado box set, which is just all of the Gerik Vs Grado trailers put together. It actually went up about a week before I finished this entire video. Special thanks as well to the interns who contributed memes to the meme spreadsheet, which appeared sporadically throughout this video. An extra special thanks to the executive interns, Lab Agent Ash, who made all of the Gerik Vs Grado posters, and also to Alyo, who made some wonderful custom art, including the reluctant Rennac pieces, as well as Ewan not quite getting the incantation right for good level ups. And thanks of course to you, the viewer. Did you know that real life has permadeath? And yet hey, you made it here to the end of this YouTube video. Thanks for watching, and I hope to recruit you in the next video or Fire Emblem playthrough we do. Haha!
That's about all I have to say, save for one last word. I warned you this moment would come. It's hard for me to accept that it's finally here. Thank you for watching. Adios.